Hello, friends. Happy Monday. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. I know, right? I don't know if Fig has a single brain cell either. He's just a silly little sleepy boy today. I don't know if he wants that much power. Finn, welcome in. Congratulations on first, my friend. Ace, welcome in. Banana, hello, welcome. Aaron, welcome in. M, hello, welcome in. Zeri, welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Electa, welcome in. Jen, hello, welcome. Milam, welcome in. Fidget, welcome. And thank you so much for the 3 months with your Twitch Prime. I hope you enjoy your B-motes and your B badge and your ad-free viewing for another heckin' month, my friend. Welcome back to the sub club. Papa, welcome in. Hello, hello. Error, welcome in. And thank you for that follow, friend. Hello, hello. Give yourself a little stretch. Let's go. Happy time zone, friends. Happy time zone. And thank you for all those daily clicks. Let me get mine in there while we're at it so I don't forget. Bada bing, bada boom. And boom. Okay. But yeah, happy Monday. I hope that you all had a slightly less chaotic Monday than I had. Honestly, things are fine now, but it started out really chaotic this morning. I let Junie stay like asleep in my room last night because she was just so cozy. She was all like curled up next to my pillow and I was like, I don't know. I can't kick her out, right? Well, I would come to regret this morning at around 7 a.m. when she came back into my room and started climbing on me. And I was like, I don't, whatever. I just kind of gently nudged her off. I was like, all right. And then for some reason, I'm not sure what caught her attention. I thought at the time that maybe it was her food dispenser, but her food dispenser doesn't go off until 8. She decided to launch her entire body weight off of my stomach at 7 a.m. So that was the beginning of my day. I got up to see what time it is, went pee because at that point I was awoken. In particular, because we've also been getting up around 7 a.m. for the construction, which I think maybe is why she came to like be like, Dad, where are you? Where's my breakfast? And I was like, Girl, your breakfast doesn't come for an hour. But she launched off me, whatever. I went downstairs, go to the bathroom. She's like screaming at me the whole time because she wants me to get her breakfast. And I'm like, girl, I don't even get your breakfast. Your breakfast comes out of an automatic feeder. It doesn't work like that, you goofball. Um, and so, whatever. I go back upstairs, lock her out. And then it takes me a while to fall back asleep and my alarm is set for 9. And when my 9 a.m. alarm goes off, my brain is like, absolutely not. Not that 9 a.m. is like that early. Like, honestly, I'm pretty lucky to be able to get up around 9 most days because a lot of people have to get up a lot earlier for work. But after getting up at 7 and just barely falling back asleep and then the alarm goes back off, I was like, no, absolutely not. So I definitely, yeah, I definitely turned my alarm off. I woke up again around 10. For some reason, I was awake. And then I woke up Toasty, started getting ready, brushed my teeth, whatever. Toasty's going out to the car to go get our Dunkin' for the day, coffee, tea, breakfast, whatever. And I'm going to the bathroom and I hear them come back in really quick. I'm like, oh, did they forget, their keys, their mask? Like, what's going on? So I was like, are you okay? And they were like, no. And I was like, what? And they're like, the car won't start. And I was like, oh no. Oh no. Um, Thankfully, I will preface by saying I think it was just the cold weather. I do think we need a new battery for the car because cold weather will sometimes take out a weak battery. So I think that perhaps our battery is weak. It is pretty old. And this isn't the first time it's given us trouble in the cold in specific. But my goodness gracious, I was like, really? We've had one weekend since the construction stopped. We haven't even finished cleaning our house from the construction, and now the car wants. I was like, Bessie, which is what we call our car, don't start with me today. Like, we don't have money. We need to spend the money we do have saved up on some furniture items we've been really trying to get our hands onto in terms of we need a couch and Toasty really needs a desk. So please don't make us spend all of our savings money on the car. So that was the chaos of the morning. It all thankfully settled itself out fine, but you know, just a little bit of spice before everything could calm down. And then at that point, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go live with some Sims instead of co-working because I don't think I have a co-working brain cell. And also, to be honest, I looked at my calendar and realized I still have quite a bit of time for some of the stuff I need to work on. So it's like, let me chill. The cats let me sleep so little. I fell asleep standing on the train this morning. I guess it's a good thing it was too busy for a seat because I would have missed my stop. No, Finn. Oh, Finn. I know that the cats and the sleeping thing have been a big struggle for you. I'm so sorry. I'm sure you love the buggers, but it can be a lot when they don't let you sleep. When we first moved into Chicago, back when we had donuts, we had some trouble with him for like maybe like a month when he was like warming up to the space where he would wake us up at like 5 a.m. screaming every day, and we were like, please, buddy. And we had a door, but you know, the screaming is still loud. So I love the demons, but I need more sleep real. I hope it calms down for you too. Yours are still pretty young, and Junie has calmed down a lot with age, like into her second year. Um, Obviously, that doesn't help you out a ton right now, but I feel like you have a good amount of odds that they will calm down as they continue to get older, so that'll be good at least. Now, how was everybody else's Monday? And if I didn't see you on Sunday, how was your weekend? How are y'all holding up? And if you're working and lurking, I hope that you're having a good work and lurk. I'm gonna be honest, I don't have like too much to talk about today because I just saw most of you yesterday, but yeah, that was the chaos of my morning. We had a pretty okay evening last night, although there was one chaotic thing that happened, which was that we tried to order wings. I don't recommend ordering wings on the Super Bowl day, which we kind of knew was a risk. We definitely ordered early on purpose. We ordered at like 5 p.m. or something like that instead of our usual like 6 or 7 p.m. because we knew it would possibly be pretty busy. But they took like an hour and a half of waiting, and then they canceled our order. And I was like, please, like, why didn't, like, it's fine if you couldn't do the order. Like, I completely understand if you were too busy, like, no problem. But why did you wait an hour plus to tell me that? Because now I have to order something entirely new or find something at home to make. Like, bestie, help me out a little bit. So we wound up reordering from our bento box place, which went fine. They were pretty quick. They're not nearly as popular of a food on Super Bowl day, so That was fine. And I got pretty much the same thing I got last time, except for I tried the fried rice instead of the hibachi noodles. I think I'll go back to the hibachi noodles next time. I liked those better. Um, and then I tried the mango boba instead of the blueberry boba, and I liked the blueberry one better. So I might go back to that too or try a different one. But it was still good. I got in my bento box, I got fried rice, chicken katsu, edamame, and crab rangoon. Yeah, that's understandable, Em. I'm sure it's kind of weird how you're not really relaxing on the weekend, but then trying to find some relaxation during the week, but you also have to work and you also have school. It's chaos. Also, congratulations. That's exciting. We love a new little babalaroo to the family. School has me potato. I am taking biopsychology and it is not easy. I can only imagine, love. Is it kind of like more the sciencey side of psychology? That's kind of the vibe it gives me. I'm not very good at science, to be honest. I stayed up way too late, causing mischief in Pleasant View. I was so concerned. I miss remembering how chaotic and drama filled The Sims 2. And chat, I was not misremembering, and it was delicious. Oh my goodness. Yes, I will say I'm not like one to be a Sims 4 hater because I liked The Sims 2, but as someone who started, like, my main game I played was The Sims 2 before I played The Sims 4, I do miss the drama and the mischief. And you know what else I miss that I wish they had brought to The Sims 4? Maybe there's a mod for it, but I miss the little head menu so much. Let their little head be in the center and move around when I rotate the menu. It's so good. It's so campy and so good. I love it so much. Oh, definitely the sciencey side of psychology, which is not my strong point either. Yeah. I always struggled in science heavy classes. Science and math were always my struggles, and sometimes they were connected as well, which made it super tricky. But you know what? Give yourself a lot of grace, Aaron. You don't have to get, a super high grade as long as you're learning and you're taking in the information the best you can and you're putting in that time and effort and you're studying and you're doing your homework like, you know, that's your best and that's plenty. I know for me it was hard because I would get into my own head about my perfectionism would definitely get to me in school. And one thing I wish that I wish I had just given myself more grace in college because the truth is compared to high school when you're trying to get into college, and if you're trying to get your master's, then maybe this doesn't apply as much. If you're trying to continue your education, maybe you do need a higher GPA, but like really nobody in a job is looking at your GPA. Like truly it won't wind up mattering as long as you get your degree. And I was so hard on myself to get such good grades and it just wasn't necessary. I definitely could have let myself breathe a lot more than I did in school. Hi Nicole, welcome in. Welcome. I hadn't unlearned those habits from high school. And to be fair, in high school, I think I was very valid for that because the college application process is so tense and like very competitive. And I was trying to get into some pretty good schools and places that were far away from me because I was trying to get out of the situation with my family. And so it felt like my grades were so essential. And I think they were pretty essential for me in high school, but I carried that with me into college and they just really weren't that big of a deal in college. And I wish I had spent more time with my friends and I wish I'd been more willing sometimes to like just pick sleep. Pick sleep over trying so hard to do perfect on exams and stuff. I still had a lot of my worth wrapped up in grades. And then it was really weird when college ended and like nothing revolved around grades anymore. It didn't really matter. Especially with the status of the world. Truly, get the degree and get out of there. Oh, yeah, especially with the stuff that's hard for you. Especially for the stuff that's hard of you. I do love The Sims 4, and I found myself looking for a lot of the build tools. Yeah, the build methods in The Sims 2 and the graphics of the builds are questionable for sure. Hey yo, we talking about applying too much value on our grades and school performance that ended up not mattering. Big same. Hi, son. Welcome in. Thank you for the daily click. Yeah. We should have skipped our senior classes together. So much more. I know. I know. But shout out to you because I don't know if I would have gotten by in the last like 2 years of school without you in our little moments and all the little like so having someone to complain to about these certain professors in the education and English department and you occasionally showing up with like an extra coffee for me or vice versa, like really, really getting through. Imagine that sunglasses emote with the "this is fine" fire. That's the vibe. That's the vibe. I think one of the weirdest and hardest parts of our degree program, Emily, was that everyone around us thought that education was such an easy degree and it was such a hard degree. I think something that I don't think a lot of people understood was like I have people friends around me who would be like, "Yeah, I just like decided to like not do my homework tonight. Like I've done the math and like my grade won't be really impacted by this one assignment and I just like am tired and I don't want to." And like more power to them, like love that for them. But if I didn't do my homework, there'd be a 7-year-old child sitting in front of me the next morning at 7 a.m. being like, "So what are we doing today?" And I'd be like, uh, I don't know. Like there was so much more of an impact on like an actual person. And so that felt like so much more pressure to a lot of our assignments. And I don't think people got that at all. Also, at one point, I was working for a literacy program, and I would go twice a year or twice a week to after classes in the evening, I would go to a local school. Well, it was like an after school program. And then I was also assigned to do like not it wasn't really student teaching because when you student teach, it's a little bit different. You're kind of like on your own in the classroom and you're there like the full day a lot of times. It was more like we would go and we would do like little individual lessons with students and stuff. But I remember at one point in my career, my university career, I was visiting schools like 4 times a week. And like that was just a lot with like all of the other assignments that we had to do, clubs, like house stuff, friendships. I was like, please, I'm just a little guy. Because, like, you got to account for travel time. And because I knew I was in a lot of, I was doing two literacy school programs at one point, and the bus driver actually like took me to the wrong school and we got there and I was like, this is not the right school. And he was like, oh my God, why didn't you tell me sooner? No worries. He was like, no, my God, why didn't you tell me sooner? We're on the wrong side of town. And I was like, sir, like, I don't know. I'm like curled up in the back seat of this bus, like trying to study between my tutoring sessions that I'm going to these schools for. Like, I wasn't paying attention. I was not paying attention to where we were going. And he was like, "You go to so many schools. I just mixed it up." And I was like, "I'm so sorry, but like we have to go to the other school." Oh gosh. And working with middle schoolers, y'all, it is not for the weak. That was who I mostly worked with was middle school age students, a little bit of high school as well, but mostly middle school. And I loved them. Middle school kids, they are a hoot and a half, but they are also so bold, so brave. They're willing to say anything. they will hurt your feelings on purpose. And there were some moments for sure. Picture this. I get into this literacy core program for work. That was like my job in school, like I was making money. And the literacy program was where we would go to different schools or after school programs and we would work with students one-on-one to try to help them fill their literacy gaps that they had a lot of times because English wasn't their first language and they got put into a grade higher than they were actually like at with their reading level. And picture this, one of the very first instructions that we are given, one of the very first rules we are given is that we shouldn't be alone with students. Like, we are not qualified teachers. You need to be like assisting. You shouldn't be alone with the students. First day I get to this after school program, it was like a Muslim refugee center with like classes. First day I'm there, first like week I'm there, they're like, yeah, we don't have a teacher. It's just you. Just you in a full classroom of students, middle school students, most of which who don't speak very much English. And I'm like contacting my literacy core people. I'm like, they don't have a teacher in here. Like, it's just me. I don't think I'm supposed to be doing this. Can you help me? And because they know I don't know anything, because they can speak in languages I cannot understand, I had high school students sneaking into my middle school class telling me that they were middle school students who weren't middle school students, and I was just like, please, I am not qualified for this. I'm just a guy. You're doing too much now. All right, I gotta catch up on chat, but I want Sims 4 build tools with Sims 2 drama and the story, the updates for Sims 4 fears and personality stuff. It would be a chef's kiss, real. It was hard. People also thought English class was an easy degree, and those were truly some of the hardest classes outside of maybe calc. Yeah, because the English courses, I don't think the content was super hard. Em's not here anymore, but I don't think the content was super hard. Like, I loved doing literary critique. Like, I didn't mind that at all. I actually also liked writing essays. I just hated often having like multiple to do at the same time and being overwhelmed. But if I wasn't overwhelmed by like the speed we had to do them, I actually am a weirdo who liked writing essays. But the amount of reading they expected in the English classes, oh my God. And I was a slow reader too, so it was very hard for me to keep up. I probably should have gotten an extension, like a disability extension, but I didn't really understand my brain then. The connections we make are the most valuable parts of school. I'm still super close with the friends in the same degree, and we chat daily in a group Discord, and it's so nice. I'm grateful for having a place to celebrate wins and grump when needed for people that get it. I wish I had been better at keeping up with my college connections, because I feel like there's a lot of them that I really resonated with and we got along, but we all parted ways because we all went to a university in New York, but a lot of us weren't from there, and we all kind of scattered across the US, and I wish I had worked a little harder to maintain some of those friendships. I suppose I could try like reconnecting more, but I do still have a few and they are still really good friends, so I will take what I can get. It's just my motto at this point, same. Same. I feel bad for all my middle school teachers, specifically because of me. Nicole, what were you doing? What does it mean? What does it mean? I think that the biggest thing with middle schoolers is they are still very much figuring out who they are. And when you don't know who you are, the world is when you don't have a good base of foundation of who you are, the world is really overwhelming, and you are just like constantly reacting to your surroundings. And it sometimes when you don't, some middle school kids, because they don't know who they are, but they're trying to like prove to their peers that they do know who they are, there's a lot of like showboating that was happening. They want to show off, especially the boys, not to like gender people too much, because obviously some of the girls would do it too and some of the boys were good, but a lot of the middle school boys I worked with, there was a lot of like showboating. They really wanted to show off to their friends and their peers, and getting them to like have a moment of vulnerability was, it was a stretch sometimes. It was a challenge for sure. But I do love middle school kids. I do miss working with middle schoolers. I just don't know how I would do it at this point, because working with middle schoolers is like something I didn't think through very well when I was in school. And partially because, again, I was still learning my brain and my neurodivergence and stuff, but I am such an easily overstimulated lad. And oh my God, middle schoolers are the epitome of overstimulating. They yell, they tap, they run, they dance, they jump. Like, they do not stop moving and talking and going. And I'm like, please, I can't handle it. Hi, Gabby. Welcome in. Happy Monday. How are you, friend? One time I had a middle schooler ask me how old I was, and I was like, it's actually my 18th birthday, because at the time it was. And they said, I don't care. That sounds like something a middle school person would say. Yep. Hi, Ripper. Ripper, thank you for the tier 2 for 49 months. Oh my goodness gracious. Such a long time. I hope you're doing all right. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Care use. Yes, my lowest point was mostly from sleepiness and just still recovering from all the construction for the last few weeks. Definitely still finding our routine. Definitely still dragging my feet a little. My hands are also in a flare up, so that's always tricky, but holding up as good as I can, and y'all making me giggle is definitely helping a little bit. My brain is awake, my eyeballs are sleepy. I don't know if that makes sense to anyone. I have like 2 different types of sleepy that I don't really have any other way to describe it. I've described it this way to people before and they're like, I don't know what that means. But I have like eyeball sleepy, where my eyes feel heavy and I'm like physically, my brain is like, ugh. And then I have like brain sleepy, where like I don't want to think. I can't explain it any other way. One is like my body is sleepy. One is like my brain is sleepy. It can be both. But right now it's just my body that's sleepy. My brain is awake. My eyeballs get sleepy easily, I find. I'm glad you all understand. I appreciate it. I'm sorry work was so stressful for you today, Ripper, but it's the sub anniversary. Woo! Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, my eyeballs get sleepy. And sometimes I don't even need a nap. Sometimes when my eyeballs are sleepy, I just need like 30 minutes of shut eye where I just lay there. As an adult, I've become much more fond of time to just lay there and do nothing and not even have the expectation that I sleep. I don't have to sleep. If I get lucky enough to sleep, like, cool, but just like not sensory overwhelming time for 30 minutes gets me far. Good as I can be. I hope you're doing well. I'm trying my best. Oh my gosh, excuse me. Talked about being sleepy and my body was like, I shall prove it. My caffeine has not kicked in yet. Hello, Strawberrum. How are you? Happy Monday. Welcome in. I hope that your cooking went good yesterday. I want to go shut my eyes and disassociate for an hour and also nap, please. Yep. Off topic, but one of my artist colleagues released an adorable new sticker with the rainbow flags and bunnies saying things like buns against racism and fuck Nazis, and I fear I need at least one of them. Yes, get one. You deserve it. I like your little strawberry eyeballs. So cute. Actually, we saw a car when we were driving the other day that had a pride sticker and a fuck Nazi sticker, and I was like, yes, I like you. I also saw a TikTok that Toasty sent me. I don't know where in our state it was. I don't think it was like local. It might have been, I'm not sure. But it was a TikTok that was like somebody in our neighborhood went around and they plowed all of our sidewalks, which was really sweet of them, very neighborly, very nice, and I appreciated it a lot. And and then I realized that they skipped one house, and I needed to go see like if I could figure out why there was just one house that they didn't do. And I think I figured it out. And then they panned to the house, and the house was covered in massive Trump flags. Like, you want to vote for that man and you don't like community, then no community for you. You can shovel your own. You can shovel your own sidewalk then, beach. And that made me giggle. I liked it. Nope. Gabby, that's so relatable though. You still have time though. Your day is still early. But understandable. Sorry for all the yawns, chat room. No community for you, you individualist prick. Exactly. Exactly. After the con and running around dropping off family, I got home and just shut myself in my room for an hour, wore a cat like a hat. He purrs and licks my hair and just vibed. I love that for you, Popo. Oh, thank you, Jazz. Welcome in. I always appreciate your little lurk. I hope you're doing good. Oh my gosh, I did it TY. I got very adventurous and we had Mexican street corn dip and tater tot nacho covered in covered tater tot nacho covered burgers. Whoa. What a blending of different cuisines. That's so fun. So full afterwards. Hopefully it was good full. Hopefully it was good full. Because of the happy paws, but he's a good baby. I know. Our cats love to give us whatchamacallit, biscuits sometimes. And they like don't recognize their own power. Junie especially loves to biscuit me, and sometimes I'm wearing my thin pants and I'm like, girl, I know that like you're trying to be sweet and like you're happy, so that's why you're doing this, but you're hurting me. You're hurting me. Please stop. So I've learned to try to grab like a I've learned to try to grab like a blanket or a sweater or anything I can get in arm's reach and basically put it wherever they're biscuiting so that my hands will or my skin will be protected a little bit more. That's what I try to go for anyways. The sacrifices we make real. Real. I told Toasty they had to take a break from fighting with Fig playfully with their bare hands because they have like 4 cat cuts on their one hand. And I was like, babe, you can't keep letting Figuroni destroy your hand when we have a bunch of toys you can use for that same purpose. And they were like, fine. I'm just trying to look out for you. I know cat cuts can get infected pretty easily. Oh, not the yawn again. I was caught in the little yawn cycle last night, too. Actually, last night it was really weird. I don't know if anyone else has ever had this happen. Toasty was really confused when I said I got stuck yawning. And I'd never really experienced it before, so understandable to be confused because if someone said that to me, I don't know if I would know what that means either, but it was like my ear was full, kind of like when you're on the airplane, and so my body and brain wanted to keep yawning, but it wasn't clearing it. So I was like yawning way too many times, and I was like, please free me. Because I'm also someone whose eyes water when I yawn, and I'm like, I don't want to cry. A sock puppet specifically for cat wrestling. I think it's like an old thick tube sock with a cat drawn on it. And the tails, that is a very Toasty vibe. I will have to send that to them. They will like that idea a lot. In fact, they've been in their sewing era, so maybe they'll want to make one. I'm taking a screenshot of that and sending it directly to them. Because I think it will make them laugh. I also got, y'all, I'm so excited. I can't show you because it would totally spoil the VTuber debut, but I got the PNG tuber. I think I told you all that I was gonna get a PNG tuber version from our same artist who did my current art of my VTuber model so that I could still have low spoon PNG days when I don't want to puppet my whole model. And she finished it and it matches my VTuber perfectly and it looks so good. I'm so excited. In that version, I'm my character is like holding the stingray in their arms, and instead of the stingray being on the head, and it's a cute little variation of it. Very good, very good. All right. All right, chat room. Now that I'm done sending that to, oops, I did not mean to pin that. Hold on. Sorry, Jazz. Just casually pinning your lurk messages. Whoopsie. All right. Let's get into our sim and we can keep yapping, but we got some makeovers to do and that takes me long enough as it is. We got our bases done yesterday though, so that's good. Aw, thank you, Strawberry. I'm excited too. I'm very excited, to be honest. Oh, I forgot and changed this stuff on the cold weather outfit. Let's see if I can fix that. I'm hoping for debut this summer. I would love to pair it with my birthday, but my VTuber artist, like my actual artist for the model itself, has been going through some stuff, so it just depends on whether she's able to finish it by that time, and I'm trying to give her, you know, the grace that she absolutely deserves. So TBD at this time. A lot of my other art is in progress and turning out really good though. I just got my BRB screen from the artist who's doing our screens and it looks so good. I know they were so nervous, but they're doing absolutely wonderful. Doing a patch one? Yeah. That would be great, depending on if you could make it happen, but for sure. Hi, Dancer. Welcome in. How are you? I think I carried everything over now. What is this outfit? My goodness gracious. Okay. Free my girl. We're starting with waffle because I feel like omelet's gonna make my brain think. I need time to continue to hope the brain cell wakes up. Waffle is supposed to be a baker. A baker and an artsy lad, so we'll see how that goes. Poking brain cell with stick. Do something, please, I beg. Truly relatable content. I'm doing better than yesterday. I made myself a pho broth, and while it burnt going down, it's not as bad. Yay! I'm happy to hear, friend. It's important for you to be able to get some nutrition in, and I'm sure that was really hard. Well, was/is really hard while recovering from that, but I'm glad to see that things are lightening up a bit for you. Footage of me last Friday. You can get the design up. You can always use a print on demand shop because those will usually print in countries internationally and help shave on the ship slash overhead costs. Whistles in heck capitalism. Real. Then all of Friday. Yeah, that's one of those weird things. Like society and capitalism is like expects us to be productive like every single day. And I feel like so many people, especially neurodivergent people, but people in general, it's like some days I'm gonna move mountains for you. And realistically, other days I'm barely gonna get anything done. But I think it all evens out, so I don't think we need to worry about it. I think we can all just be chill for a second. Although the worst is when you go through like a multiple day spiral where you can't get your brain to do anything, and people at work are asking you, they're like, so where's this thing? And you're like, I promise, I'm fighting my brain tooth and nail trying to get you the thing, but I can't make it happen any faster. It's not in my control. Oh, this is cute. This kind of reminds me of what she wore when she was younger. I feel like this could definitely be high potential. I do the same amount of work as 1.5 or 2 of my colleagues, but some days it's on 5 times speed, and some days it's on 0. Yeah, you sound like Toasty. Toasty is the same vibe. You're very crunchy today, Ripper. Were you doing like physical stuff at work or just in general? Oh, I never have an excuse to use one of these. This is so cute. What if we do this? The stained one is so funny. I like this one though. I think I want to do this one. I'll keep scrolling just to be sure there's nothing else I want to check out, but I'm pretty happy with that. I sit behind a computer at work. No, that's fair. Listen, I sit behind a computer for work too, and my body is still crunchy as all get up, so I'm not judging. Actually, I don't want to lose this one, so let me go back over here and. Oh, not the hat. I don't know about that hat. That might be a bit much. Oh, this is cute for a gardener. I love this little like necktie situation. I've never seen this one before. Cute. We'll have to do a little gardener matriarch at some point. That would be fun. That one would be kind of hard though, I'm not gonna lie. But it would be fun. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy with the one I picked. Some days I only have cantrips, and we're lucky if I can make it to working at my desk instead of from bed. Sometimes I can upcast my stuff and be hyper productive, and I finish my work for the week in a day. It balances out. Real. I tend to play gardeners a lot. It feels very cute and nice. Yeah, I tend to play gardeners a lot in my like rags to riches or like regular legacy saves. I just haven't in our 100 baby at all yet. It's definitely very fun. It's yeah, me too, son. Me too. I love Waffle's hair icon. I want something like that for myself. It's really cute. It's giving like a curly wolf cut with like the little curtain bangs. It's one of the new hairs. I think it was a base part of the base game drop. if I'm not mistaken. We've received a lot of packs and stuff lately, so it's a little hard for me to remember where everything's coming from, but I believe it was from the base game update. Oh my god, did y'all see Kayla's wedding pics? Kayla shared her wedding pics today, and they're so good. She looks so pretty. And her wedding was like green, orange, and pink. The colors were so pretty. I love a good green-orange combo. Kayla as in Little Sims, yeah, I should say. Loki shouted at my manager today. After a few minutes, came over to apologize, and she hugged me, saying she gets it. There's a lot of stress today, and she was kind of stressed too and didn't mean to stress me out. She's my manager mostly by title alone, because I'm the head of my own one-person department. Aw. I'm sorry that, like, it got to that point, but I'm glad that you have a relationship with your manager where you feel like you can, apologize and she'll give you a hug and like you two can kind of like work it out. I know that like not everyone has that kind of relationship with management in their jobs, and it can be hard because you can get into a lot of trouble for like Loki being human and getting frustrated. But I'm also sorry that it was stressful enough that you got frustrated enough where you felt like you had to respond that way in the first place. That's always a lot to deal with. Yeah, it was really pretty. I liked the florals that she picked and how much she seemed to decorate around those florals. Looked really nice. Pros of being part of a small business slash art Discord, camaraderie, support, getting feedback. Cons, I do not have enough money to support all these amazing artists. Real. That's been like the struggle of working on debut stuff is there's so much art I want, and like picking who I want to ask to do certain things, hoping their commissions are open, affording it all, keeping a budget of it all because some artists want you to pay beforehand, some artists want you to pay half beforehand, half after, some artists want you to pay all beforehand. Some don't want it until after they've made the art, so then I have to remember that I owe people certain money and like, please. And then I have to be real with myself about what needs to be done. Because something I've been trying to remind myself is there are some things that I want, but don't necessarily need to be there for a debut day. Like some of it can be done later and shared later, and like that can still be fun. I don't need to like get every single piece of work done before the day of debut, but my brain cell is like, but everything though, give all. And I'm like, brain, please get it together. Um, Hi, Sai. Welcome in. Sending you love, friend. Hope you're doing good. I've started taking cash to cons just so I can go around and buy a ton of little stickers. And I'm making a tattoo book with stickers and business cards for friends who can't go because I always buy 500 stickers for me and everyone makes such good art. Thank you for the hydrate, Ripper. Hydrate, 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 hydrate. You remember that one? Enjoy your lurk, friends. I love all of this. Excellent idea. I take business cards all the time. These are cute. They added, are these CC ones or? I had heard they added new base game socks. I think it might be these ones, but I'm not 100% sure. These are too tall for these pants, though. I need shorter socks. Hmm. Why are they all so tall? Except for the super boring ones who also have the little green or gray toe. Heck. That's fine, I guess. Enjoy your lurk, Erin. If you're working on your schoolwork, I wish you the best of luck. I hope that it goes well. Are these the eyelashes I can wear rings with or can't wear rings with? I cannot remember. I think I can. Okay, nice. I don't want her to wear too much because she would be baking, and so we gotta keep that stuff simple, but y'all, I'm so excited about the tattoo update. So ready for the tattoo update. It's gonna be so good. I wonder if a lot of CC tattoos are gonna break though because of the update. We'll have to see. And the pottery, the backwards compatibility, yes. No, not a tattoo IRL, although I wish. I've had a tattoo designed for like over 5 years that I wanted to get, but tattoos are just so expensive. And I haven't been in a super good financial spot most of my adult life. Plus, trying to find someone who's willing and capable, like, I didn't realize this when I had the tattoo work done. I had it done by a friend. And I realize now that it's going to be kind of hard to find someone who is willing to do someone else's art because a lot of people, like, the artwork is part of it for them, which is understandable. But I'm like, but I have this art done, and I want this art. So I haven't figured that out yet, but we'll see. All right, this is not your vibe at all. Let me free you from this. Okay, formal. What kind of thing would you wear for formal, though? That's a good question. I wish I could get Toasty's tattoo artist to do it actually. Because the design has a lot of dot work and Toasty's tattoos have a lot of beautiful dot work. But Toasty's tattoo artist is very hard to get into. Very busy. Hard to book. Yes, Ripper, if you need to get some sleep, friend, no worries. I appreciate seeing you, of course, but it sounds like you had quite the day. So, you turn my phone audio off and why it's beeping at me. Also, just a gentle reminder, I mentioned this yesterday, so if you were here yesterday, apologies for the the repeat, but if you are looking to get yourself a copy of The Sims 2, the new Legacy edition that came out, I did get a copy from the EA Creator Network to give away, and that giveaway is happening over on my Blue Sky. Since I gave away a copy of The Sims 1 here, I did want to do one over on Blue Sky for people who are on Twitch. But I did, you all are my main community, so I wanted you to know and be able to enter if you're interested in doing so. Oh, I gave her random jewelry. Let me get rid of that. Also, why didn't her eyelashes apply? Hold on, I need to apply those eyelashes to everything. Probably her ring too, actually, so I don't have to keep re-adding it. And actually, we didn't do her makeup, so. Good night, Ripper. Happy time zone, friend. Get some good sleepies. I've had a idea for a tattoo of a strawberry Bulbasaur coming out of a Game Boy Color that's overgrown with strawberry plants. But I'm picky about how I want my art and the tattooist style, and that'll be cost. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, I think to be fair, if something's going to be on your body forever, you should be picky. I was not picky with my first tattoo, and I wouldn't say that I regret it, but I was definitely young and ignorant to what it's like to have something like permanently on your body and how thoughtful you should be about doing that. I have a quote from someone who's like not in my life anymore, which they tell you not to do, and I did not listen. And then I got it from a random tattoo artist who was local. I didn't know anything about them. I just walked in, and they, like, I don't know if it was my body's reaction, because I do now have suspicions that I might have a connective tissue disorder of some kind, and that can heck up your tattoos. So that could have been my body, but it could have also been the tattoo artist. I really don't know. But my tattoo is like too deep. It's like very, very slightly raised when you touch it, even to this day. And I've had it since I was 18. I'm 27 now. And it has a tiny, very, very small amount. It's not even really that noticeable, but it's noticeable to me because it's on my body, of blowout on one part too. And so I definitely wish I would have been a little more intentional and picky about getting a tattoo at 18, but it's okay. It could have been worse. It could have been worse considering, yeah. I do know a lot of people, a lot of queer people too, which sucks for them, I'm sure, who got Harry Potter tattoos and then either have to get a cover up or like laser removal, or they just kind of have to live with it if they can't afford, which is, I'm sure, tough. Dodged a bullet for sure. Kind of learned since then that, like, for me personally, I probably, in like 95% of circumstances, wouldn't get anything with any branding, like any company based things. Because, God, it turns out every left and right, there's a company we thought was decent comes out as like really shitty. And that sucks because I know a lot of us neurodivergent folks, we get very attached to like series and fandom things and stuff. And it can mean a lot to us. And so I get why people want to get tattoos of it, but it just runs such a high risk. Hello, Moonlit. Welcome in. How are you? Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Happy Monday. A cool wolf and a leaf. Let's go. I did have a cute tattoo idea. Recently, my D&D character recently got a vine tattoo on her arm with 9 forget-me-not flowers one for each party member and an NPC friend, and I got some really awful news last year on the same day of the session, and she ascended to a godlinghood. So I'm gonna get a sweet stylized forget-me-not for her and a marigold because that's the in-universe morning flower. Oh, I love that, Puppo. That's really thoughtful. I like it, Picasso. This is cute. This could be nice. One of my friends had a Harry Potter tattoo on their side and got it axed during top surgery, and I found that so funny. Wait, that's low-key brilliant. That's the best way. My Star Wars droid Ewok Rebel tattoos are pretty good because that's pretty anti a lot of bad stuff, but fandom stuff in general, I'm like, maybe not. Yeah. I think it helps. It's still definitely a risk, but it helps when a fandom has been around for much longer and been solidly good. Although obviously Disney is questionable in and of itself, but just like less chances they're gonna randomly be shitty all of a sudden, but it is definitely still tricky. The one that I have designed is a bee, shocker, with one side has a really nice dotted hexagon feature and the other side is flowers, and it's supposed to be a subtle ode to like being non-binary, gender non-conforming, a little bit of both kind of vibe. Working on a new original character. Ooh, fun. Is it for anything in particular, like a book, a comic, D&D, Sims? What's the vibe? Fanfic, real, valid. Little easier. Oh, thank you. Do my brain remember what they were? Only the anxiety of, why weren't you doing the thing? Yep. Recently got their first tattoo, a frog with some of the subtle envy flag colors. Let's go. Love that. Yeah, I do enjoy the fact sometimes in certain circumstances that the non-binary flag isn't as well known, as you can show it off a little more without worrying about shitheads. TBH. Oh, that's fun. I'm not really involved in any of those particular fandoms, although I did play a lot of Tomb Raider growing up, actually. I was a Tomb Raider fan back in the day. It was one of the games I played when I was like the youngest, one of my earliest experiences with video games, actually. I feel like not a dress for some reason. I've never really used this one before, so this one could be fun. Her pants are kind of... See if I can get a similar vibe. Perhaps. Oh yeah, that's fair. Go with the flow. I used to be much more of a writer. Not so much these days, although it's something maybe I would get back into eventually. I used to do a lot of it when I was younger. Actually, a lot of times when I would hang out with my friends, something that me and my best friend liked to do a lot when we were younger was we would often, not often finish, but often start writing stories together. We'd come up with a whole idea together, and then we'd be like, okay, these are my characters, these are your characters. Be like, you write a chapter, I write a chapter. Like, we would try to like write together. I don't know how effective it was, but it was fun. It was kind of like a version of role play, which made sense because I did used to role play on like Gaia Online a lot when I was a kid. It was one of my little hobbies. My dad never gave me bedtime growing up, which always shocks people, but my dad was of the idea that I would be more likely to learn to listen to my own body as to when I was tired if they didn't just enforce a bedtime on me. And he was very much of the thought that if, I stayed up too late and I was tired at school, that would be like a natural consequence that I would hopefully learn from and want to, maybe go to bed earlier in the future so I'm not so tired at school type of thing. I think that worked out okay because I was generally a pretty responsible kid, but I'm not sure that most children at that age, have the wherewithal to make those choices smartly, to be honest. So I don't know if I would recommend that strategy, but because of that, I spent a lot of time staying up way too late role playing with my international friends. Because they would often not get on until like 2, 3 in the morning to respond, and I wanted to get another response in before they would go to bed so that I could then wake up to a response instead of our stories having to go only like one stop every day. Um, and that was definitely questionable on my part. I remember spending lots of nights in my bed with my laptop up on my knees, tippity tap typing away with people. I ran multiple role playing forums until my mid 20s. It was a lot of fun until I burnt out. I love doing it and I miss it, but I definitely don't have the energy anymore. That style of back and forth writing is actually becoming more commonplace again in a lot of indie games, I feel like, or a lot of indie spaces, I feel like. We just did a post by post D&D game with a neighbor booth at an otherwise really awful convention. Genuinely the most fun we had running back and forth across Artist Alley. People came back later to see how the story ended. That's so cute, Puppo. I'm kind of obsessed with that, actually. I don't like this formal outfit as much as I want to like it. I feel like the everyday outfit has such a playfulness to it that's somehow missing from this. We would do something similar, literally on notebook paper during class and trade it off at lunch. That's cute. We never did ours in school for some reason. Me and my best friend also loved, she was like, we we both liked to draw, but she stuck with it and still draws now, and practiced a lot more. So she was a lot better at it. And so what became of us hanging out, sometimes I would do art too, but a lot of times she would be the one doing art and she would let me pick things. She'd be like, okay, like, tell me what kind of character you want me to make. What color hair should she have? How long should her hair be? What style should it be? And I would just sit and relax with her, or I'd play my Sims and she would create these like characters that I had come up with in my head, because she could make them more real than I could. I could never really get my ideas out on paper. Okay, I like this shirt, but not these pants with these pants. I'm not 100% sure, but we'll see how this goes. That's so cute of you to type it up and send it to them for like the memes. I love that. I love that you all got creative and found a way to like have fun in an environment that was clearly like a little tricky. Because you had mentioned that the convention was pretty stinky otherwise. Some of these pants look kind of like wrinkly on her for some reason. Like, look, why is it something to do with her body type? I'm not sure, but it's annoying. Mm-hmm. It's really sweet. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of how me and my bestie connected when we were growing up. And it does have a sweet place in my heart for that reason. Whoa, that skirt is really short, which is fine, but probably not for formal wear. It actually is real Sunberry. I've seen there's a creator on social media. I think she's on TikTok and Instagram because I've somehow had her stuff come across my page, on both. Not someone I follow or know anything about, but she had a genetic like copy done of her cat when the cat passed away, and she talks a lot about it on her page, and people are like, a lot of the comments are like, you're mentally unwell, like that's not normal. And I don't really know how I feel about it, but her perception is very much, or at least very interesting. She was like, the cat is very different. I didn't expect the cat to be like a remake of my cat, but there's something about her looking similar that has helped my grief process because I lost my cat like younger than I expected. And it just lets me feel like in a way I have more time with her, even though it's obviously like not quite the same. And I was like, I don't know how I feel about it, but I'm intrigued to learn from you, your perspective at least. I feel like it can't be. I don't know the science, so this is based off of an initial gut reaction, so that's fair. But I feel like cloning scares me in terms of what if that cat then like has babies? Like, what does that do? I don't have the answers to any of those questions. But that kind of shit makes me nervous for sure. Hi, Chatty. Welcome in. Happy Monday. I hope you're doing okay, friend. Hope you had a good weekend. Oh, okay. The formal is going questionably for me. Striggle bussin' over here. Hello, Novea. Welcome in. Welcome in. Happy Monday, y'all. Hope you're doing your best you can to get by. I know Mondays can be stressful sometimes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I will say with that critter, she does admit, like, right off the jump, that's one of the things she talks about the most is like, it's not the same cat. I don't pretend it's the same cat. It doesn't even have the same personality as my cat. Um, like, she is totally her own being. She just looks like my cat. Like, I still don't know how to feel about it, but it's interesting to say the least. I had the thought to do that with my Aussie. If I won the lotto or something. Mostly because I got her later and she had such a hard time before I got her. I'd love to be able to see the life she could have had, but that doesn't erase the other stuff, and the other stuff is what made her the dog I adore. And there's so many animals that need homes, not to get into that, but IDK, I'm intrigued, but definitely ethical issues. Yeah, no, that's real. I think the point of there being a lot of animals who need our support is definitely one that I also would personally stray me away from it. I think we don't really need more animals in the world. We need more homes for the ones that already exist. So I think that is a very important ethical point to bring up. Hi, Allison. Thank you for the hydrate. Welcome in. Yeah, son. Yeah, that's how I feel about it personally as well. Like, if it can't be my dog or cat or whatever, if it can't, like, have the same personality, then for me, like, what is the point at that point? Is it just an aesthetic thing? At what point does that start to feel like um, a model dog, similar to like how people talk about like you can't be doing like weird shit with like model babies or you get what you want and stuff like that. But I don't know. The psychology of it is really interesting to me because there's no way I'd want to copy with my dog. It wouldn't feel comforting. It would feel the opposite. It would feel like creepy to me, I think. Yeah, I could see what you mean, Novea, about children. Because obviously, children don't understand. But I do think animals are kind of a starting point for kids to start to understand grieving before they experience it. A lot of time, for a lot of kids, before they start experiencing it with like actual people in their life. Um, and so taking that away, I'm not sure if that's a good thing per se. But I don't know. People have so many different ways they have to do grief. Like sometimes grief looks really weird and feels hard to explain to the outside world. Like grief makes us do things that we might otherwise not do, I think. So I try to even though I'm kind of I think I lean towards being against it, I try to be empathetic to the complexities of grief that could be showing up and why someone might do that. Is essentially kind of where I land at the moment anyways. Yeah, that's interesting, Strawberry. I could see why you would think about that in that way. Oh gosh, this formal outfit is testing me, y'all. We've been at this for a minute and I'm still not happy with it, but it's okay. We're vibing. We'll figure it out. I believe. Something will click. Let me try the cottage living tag. She kind of has a cottage living-ish vibe. Let's do cottage living. Sometimes having less options helps me. And the new kitchen pack as well has some cute stuff. Yeah. That would be fun having like a kiddo of a pet you really enjoyed. Hi, Cookie. Welcome in. When I was younger, it was interesting. I had a puppy of um my best friend's dog was the mom. And we went through some life circumstances, and a few years into her life, my family wasn't able to keep her anymore, and she actually went back and lived with her mom, which was nice because I still got to see her um, quite often, even though I was obviously a kid. As a kid, I was very sad to, not have her at home anymore, but it was always cute and interesting seeing her like interact with her mom as an older dog. As they had been away from each other for a few years. Never had the same breed of dog again. Hi, Trifle. The only thing that's nice about like having the same breed again is like certain breeds have certain little quirks that obviously every dog is its own unique dog that you have to get to know, but sometimes you're like almost starting a few steps ahead if you've had that certain breed before because you can, if that makes any sense. Oh, it would be cute if we used one of these for, but like for, is it right for formal? I mean, it's kind of like her work outfit, but I could have her put on her work outfit when she did things if we wanted. If we wind up going with her and we get a secondary outfit going, oh my god, these would be so cute. So cute. We were singing this morning. There's a song we sing to Junie when she chooses to be brave enough to come down and say hi to visitors we have. We sing her the "She's so brave, she's not afraid." Now it's stuck in my head because we sang it this morning for some reason. I'd love to have an Aussie again, and I do have a responsible breeder picked out if I ever go that route. But honestly, it's always going to be who needs a home, who can I provide a good life for? And up by me, it's going to be Pitties. There are a lot of herding dogs though, so I might be able to find another Aussie who needs a home and loves herding cats. Yeah. That's the thing with like our like situation. We've considered getting a dog before. We haven't really bit the bullet on it for a number of reasons. It financially could be a little difficult because dogs, crises with dogs can be more expensive, like health crises and stuff, than cats, I find. And also just be adding a third animal, so a third potential person to have some kind of a crisis as well. Um, but I also think that um, uh, we I hesitate to get a dog partially because right now where we live there are certain limitations on what dogs we're allowed to get. There's a size limitation, and Toast Mom has some ingrained ideas about certain breeds, such as Pitties, where they're the landlord, so we don't really have a say, but we're not really allowed to get them. And I don't know, I don't want that kind of limitation when I go to pick a dog and I go to the shelter or whatever. I want to be able to have that same energy you described, Puppo, of like, which dog here needs my help? Who can I be of service to? Who do I connect with? And I want that openness to for that to show up in whatever way that it does, type of thing. So maybe one day, but it hasn't happened yet. Mm, I am. Welcome back. If I were to get a second dog with our GSD, we'd probably get another GSD. Wait, sorry, what's a GSD? If we had to start over from no dogs, we'd get another pitty. I adore pitties and I miss mine that we rescued many years ago. Definitely on dog breeds. I have a friend who are set on will only own this breed, and I think it's cute. My oldest friends is forever set on miniature schnauzers. They've had four in the family at this point, and they're all different and quirky, but the traits they love. Cute. If we ever did get a dog here, obviously part of it would be just who's available. Oh, German Shepherd dog, thank you. Part of it would just be who's available. But if I'm living in an imaginary land where, whatever is available, I did have I had a Boston Terrier growing up. So I would definitely consider getting a Boston Terrier again. I love Bull Terriers. They're so cute. I'm specifically describing small dogs because that's what we're allowed to have here. Um, Bull Terriers, the one that looks like the Target dog, I think they're so cute. Um, if I wasn't stuck with a small dog, I my dream dog is a Dalmatian, but they're really high energy, so I don't know that I'll ever be able to get one, which is fine. I would only want to get one if it made sense. Thank you for the follows, by the way. Welcome in. Um, I what else? I like I'm forgetting the name of it right now, but I like the type of dog that you have too, son. I like any dog. I like ugly cute dogs. Like I'm not trying to get like like a German Shepherd or a Golden Retriever or like a Lab. I love all those kinds of dogs as well, and I would be happy to take one in if one needed like a home, of course. But I like ugly cute dogs for some reason. Hi Poppy, welcome in. How are you? Hello, hello. Um, what other kind of dogs do I like? I love pitties. I would definitely take a pitty as well. So cute. I was never against getting a pitty, but Finn was not the dog I was going to look at the adoption event, which was oof, wild. But when I saw his sassy little face and his goofy adoption photo and he just cuddled onto my lap and took a nap, I was like, well, I guess this is my dog now. Oh, I love that. I love, love, love. I'm not trying to be a hipster, Toasty, please. Greyhounds, I could be wrong, but they just seem like such chill little dudes. Like all the greyhounds I follow on social media, they're like scared of the world, just want to be loved and kept warm and chill. I'm like, they're so cute, please. I think having a dog would be hard for me for some of those reasons too, Strawberry, because woofda. My parents, we had dogs growing up, but they did not treat the dogs very good. And my dad had a oh, this is hard to admit. It's kind of embarrassing. Obviously, it wasn't me, and I had no say in it because I was a kid, but my dad had the mentality that you can basically break a dog's spirit, and he didn't think of it this way, but essentially break a dog's spirit and like make sure they obey you and know that you're the boss. And you can fill in the blank on how you might do that. And that was really, really hard as a kid. I always told him I didn't like it. I didn't want him to do that. And unfortunately, though, because it worked with our first dog, he was very chill and well behaved, mostly because he was scared. And, you know, whatever. But because it worked, he then thought that was like the strategy for our future dogs. And unfortunately, what wound up happening with one of our future dogs is his behavior ultimately actually made our dog reactive. And so we never had dogs after that because dealing with a reactive dog is very hard. And my dad clearly did not know how to deal with dogs. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Hi, Gingy. Hi, Asha Nova. How was your stream, lovely? What were y'all getting up to today? We had no dogs, but I had family members in similar thought process. Always very tricky. They have like 1 hour of massive goofball energy, and the rest of the time is for naps and judgment. That's me. I need a dog just like me. 1 hour of chaos energy a day, and then naps for the rest. Is so real. I think I need if we ever get a dog, I would need to research like the chillest breeds because that's what we need in our life, I think. We were co-working slash playing The Sims for breaks is fun. I've never thought to do that. I hope you had a good one. I hope you enjoyed. Raiders, if you're new here and you don't know me, my name is B. I use they, them pronouns. I am a queer and disabled full-time cozy VTuber here on Twitch. We mostly play The Sims 4, but we also do like to throw in some indie games and sometimes some farming sims, co-working or crafting. So if any of that sounds like your cup of tea and you want to hang out, you're more than welcome to. But if you have to raid and run for any reason, you gotta go take care of yourself. That's also 100% completely fine. Toasty was asking me about lunch. Let me not get too sidetracked. What are we doing for lunch? Dang, it's already 2:20 p.m. I didn't even notice. Whoopsie. Trying to remember all the stuff that we have for lunch even. We have sandwich stuff. I have some leftovers from yesterday I could have. You look at our Discord quick. Oh, we yapped yesterday about making the chicken salad today, Toasty. But I think we waited too long now. Because now it's quite late. Also, this chicken salad's going really good. We keep thinking we're gonna have it, and then... yeah, I'll just take my leftovers from yesterday then, that's fine. You can blame Bessie for that. Bessie's our car, by the way. You very chill, you got all the editing done. Let's go, Gingy. Productive, too? Very good. We're yapping a little bit about dogs and dog breeds and stuff before you came in, if you're wondering what we were chatting about. And we're doing some makeovers on some of our Sims. We're taking our time because all of these Sims have the potential to be our next heir. So we really want to do a good job with them. And also, I'm just very slow at deciding today what I want, I guess. But it's fine. I kind of expected to spend most of today in CAS, so that happening is not terribly shocking. We almost got a Dalmatian before we had kids. Having a dog went on the back burner with children, but 2 years ago a situation came up where someone had an 11-week-old German Shepherd they were going to kick to the curb, and now we have our Zuko. Oh, it's so cute. My aunt once described a greyhound as a pity in cursive italics, and I don't think it's wrong, but I haven't had a greyhound, so I can't confirm. You know what? I love that description. Nina was a perfect fit for my anxious, introverted heart. She loves to go out with us, but she's equally happy to go home and nap too. She is me and I am her. Now that I'm more mentally stable and excited to have a more energetic dog or one that's more amenable to training/effort, but Nina was perfect for what we needed. Cute. You had soup for lunch. Delicious. What is the rest of chat having for their next meal? If it's lunch for you two or whatever it is. I always thought I was good about my dogs, but my Aussie and then Finn have taught me a lot about meeting dogs on their level and not just expecting them to obey. And then parents are always wowed when Finn does the things with usually minimal effort and is generally well behaved without hollering at him. It's like, yeah, bestie. I did work with him. I respected his boundary. It's the same with cats, too. A lot of people do not respect cats' boundaries, and then they're like, why is the cat mean? They're like, cats are mean. I'm like, I have met a mean cat or two in my life. They're not all nice, but not all cats are mean either. So, hi, Dean. They said they're not making Sims 5, so I don't know, bestie. Ooh, leftover pulled pork, delicious. Nom nom nom. You're welcome, son. Non-binary pipeline. Yes, bestie. We have a lot of non-binary pals here. Myself included. Hi, Poe. You're having coffee for lunch, Poe. I don't know if that counts as food, my friend. But it is delicious, so valid in that regard. I'm surprised that she has not bothered me for lunch until now. She was passed out. We played Return to Dark Tower, a board game I think B would like. It's a tough game, but it's fun because it plays with an app. Plays with an app, and the tower is in the middle. It's Bluetooth control. Whoa.
I accidentally destroyed B in a board game last night.
That's true. Toasty, if you didn't hear them because they were in the hallway, they said I accidentally destroyed B in a board game last night. They did. I told them I don't even feel like I played. I don't even feel like I played last night. I was like, why don't you just play by yourself, sir? You destroyed me. We were playing Dice Throne for the first time in a minute. Which is like a character. Each person has a character with different abilities, and it's a combination of like Yahtzee, where you're throwing dice and trying to get certain combinations, with like fantasy D&D vibes, and you're fighting. And it sometimes, and my friend who got me into this game did note that this does happen sometimes. Some of the combinations aren't the greatest when it comes specifically to two-player gameplay. And I think that's what happened to us last night. I was playing as a monk, and Toasty was playing as a paladin, I believe it was. And the biggest advantage of the monk is essentially it has a lot of evading tactics, evading hits. But I couldn't get any of my evasives to work last night. I did not get a single evasive roll to hit and succeed. So Toasty was just putting the big smackdown on me, and I could only manage to use my chi when I had it, and I didn't even always have my chi, because I mean, I can only get it so fast, and they were smick smack paddywhacking me over and over again. And so I could only get rid of some of the damage with my chi, and you could only have up to 5 chi at a time, so that didn't get me super far. When Toasty's hitting me for like 15, I'm like, okay, well, I evade 4, I guess.
Yep.
Is pretty much how that went. And then I don't smack that hard back. And Toasty kept overhealing. They had the max you start with is like 50, and they kept going, oh, I have 52 now, 54 now. I'm like, oh my God, Toasty, please. You're hurting me.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Are you still gonna want chicken yakisoba tonight if I give you your Chinese leftovers?
Yeah, I think it'll be okay. I don't think I'm gonna be thrilled about it, but I'll live.
Is that what you want for dinner? Or for lunch?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure. We have a few leftovers in there, and I want to make sure I wasn't
Fair.
totally off.
The dice was rigged and not in my favor. All of my good abilities required Lotus die, and I only got 1 Lotus die the whole time. And I was like, well, that's not going to get me very far. I was like, please. Help me out a little bit more. Also, that's very understandable, Poppy. Everyone has their own unique experiences. I'm only specifically speaking about when people who haven't had like a bad experience with cats specifically have a lot of preconceived notions about what cats are like. And then when you see them interact with a cat, you realize very quickly that that's because they don't respect the cat's boundaries at all. And cats don't respond well to humans who don't respect their boundaries. Because a lot of people who've had dogs think that you can just order dogs around, and most dogs will let you, whether that's good for them or not. And then because of that, they try to interact with cats that way, and it doesn't work out. And then they're like, cats are mean, and they don't listen. And I'm like, that's not true. You just don't know how to interact with them. Very different from your situation. Hello, Minced Possum. Welcome in. Welcome in. Just in case anyone else in chat needs this reminder, check your laundry and make sure it's still not in the washer. Source me, remembering that I started the laundry. Honestly, I need to add like a channel point for that because that's so real. We all need that reminder. Mm-hmm. Cats are harder to train than dogs, though, I will say. Not impossible. Some people are like, you can't train cats to do anything. And I'm like, you can. It's just not as straightforward as dogs. I feel like. We've slowly started to get our cats to pick up on some things we've been teaching them. They now sit before every meal. So I would consider that a win. They sit at their bowl before we give them their food. And they yell less. We've been trying to train them to not yell for their food. I do not think that they've fully learned that. But they've definitely gotten better. For sure. You don't order cats. You invite them and they accept and decline as they wish. A skill check, but not impossible, real. We adopted a new kitty back in November and he is such a baby, but if he doesn't get what he wants, pets, and when he wants it now, he will bite you. Currently trying to train that out. Yeah, we have trouble with Junie. Specifically when she decides she wants food. When she is like, I'm hungry now, she becomes a little menace. She starts off really calm. She rubs her head against us. She climbs on us. She gives us little meows. And then if we don't listen fast enough, which sometimes we don't listen because it's not time for her to have dinner yet. She does not understand that, though. She's like, you could get me dinner if you wanted to, and you're not, so I don't understand what the disrespect is about. And I'm like, Junie, please. then her menacehood increases. There will be biting, and she will try to get into things she knows she's not supposed to get into to try to get our attention, and she becomes a little troublemaker. So we've been trying to figure that out. Yeah. We found a lot of success in moments where our cats are misbehaving with like the positive redirection. Like, give them something else to focus on that's something they're allowed to have that helps them get out their energy. So Fig loves to try to steal his sister's food. He's a big fan of food thievery. And we obviously don't want him to do that because we want Junie to eat her food. If she doesn't eat her food, then later she's going to be cranky that she's hungry, and then it's going to be a whole ordeal. So our strategy with that we've developed is every time he goes to try to eat her food, if he still has food left, we will put him in front of his own food bowl. And it is like, he's so smart, but in these moments I feel like he's like not smart because we put him in front of his own food bowl and he's like, oh, I have food? Amazing. I'm like, you just came from that food bowl, bud. What do you mean? But it works somehow. And relatedly, if his food bowl is empty, and he wants his sister's food, we put him on top of his cat tower, one of his favorite places. And not always, but often, he will just be like, oh, yeah, this is pretty nice, I guess. And he'll just lay down. At least for a while. And that gives her a chance to like eat some of her food. We also at times will pick Junie. Junie will abandon her food and then we're fighting with him not to eat it. And we're like, please. We will sometimes, to save our sanity, pick her up from wherever she is and put her in front of her food bowl. And she will then be like, oh, okay, I have food. I guess I'll eat it. And then that way he doesn't have any food to steal. And that kind of works. Cats are all about respecting boundaries and creating your own. I dislike giving animals people food, but for special occasions or if it's something that's going to create chaos, sweet ham, egg salad, then just enforcing boundaries I found works really well. You'll get this, but only when I'm done. And if you beg, then no, and never from a human seat table type of stuff. I did have an exceptionally bright, willing to be trained cat that worked on. He kind of trained the younger ones. Ooh, that's lucky, to be honest. Love to see it. Yeah, and some cats are definitely more willing than other cats for sure. For different reasons, just different temperaments and stuff. Would do that for a period of time. Our solution was putting her own food in Kenzie's spot, and she would eat it as if it wasn't hers. That's fair. We get nervous about confusing them on whose bowl is whose if we let them ever eat, but they don't really care. We've noticed that when we
let them eat at each other's bowl.
We've noticed that when we go on like out to your parents or something and we watch them on the cat cams, that the second we're not involved, they switch bowls anyway.
Yep.
So I don't know that they're learning anything about it. Oh, dang, so much fried rice. I wasn't sure I liked, I mean, I think it's decent, but I think I'm going to go back to their hibachi noodles. Ugh, I want a void so bad. I keep trying to convince Toasty to let us get a third cat and for it to be a void. Yeah, that's understandable, Em. I need the soy sauce, cutie. Speaking of, Fig's currently eating out of Junie's bowl. Oh boy. An orange rope cat is always a good vibe. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Gray cats, though, if you would wish to live in chaos. Our orange cat is actually calmer than our gray cat, which shocks a lot of people. I'm like, I don't know, bestie. We just got a wild one on the gray end. I love you too. He is a rope boy sometimes, though. Little noodle. Little noodle boy. All right, chat room. Well, my lunch has been delivered. We've not even finished once, but the chats today are chef's kiss, so I don't really care. But I'm gonna take a little break, eat my lunch, leave y'all with some words on stream enrichment, and then we'll get back to it when I return. So make sure you check in with yourself, see if you need some food, stretch, meds, hydrate, all the good things. And I will see you in just a few. Actually, let me get the words on stream up. Bada bing, bada boom. Yesterday, y'all beat our highest score ever, so I'm curious to see how we managed today. Our highest score before was 21, and now we're on 23. Very good. Very good, gamers. Bone appetit. Thank you, chat room, if you're eating bone appetit to you all as well. All right. BRB. Oh my goodness. GG's gamers. Level 32. That was wild. We've never even come close to level 32. Oh my goodness. It's okay, Trifle, no worries. Congratulations to Toasty in first, M in second, Puppo right there in third, Strawberrum, Trifle, Finn, Herbivore, and Sun, and everyone else who was trying their best for helping us get there. We have a new high score. Very good. Very good, gamers. Very impressive. Hi, too. Yeah, you stumbled into us playing words on stream. Oh, I should have run the ad while words was happening. I was way too focused on having fun in words. I'm so sorry. But because we've never got higher than level 23 before, and 23 was our first, that was a high score too. Before it was 21. The big thing with those rounds at the end is if you don't figure out what the secret letters slash fake letters are, you're in danger. They make almost all the words like rely on you knowing, like discovering those. Otherwise, you're really not going to get far. And we got very lucky that in those 2 rounds, we found them quite early too. So we had a lot of time to um, figure out the other words. But we did, you all did amazing. I feel like I'm getting slightly better at the words on stream. I'm able to contribute a little bit more when I'm here. That's cute. Finn, I think, got the merengue. The big word at the end. You all were getting perfect level, perfect level, perfect level, and it was like level 5 or level 6, and then level 11, and then level like 16, and I was like, oh no, I'm not even going to be close to done with my break, and these hooligans are going to be out of their words on stream because they're leveling up so fast. But then you all went so far that it didn't matter. I was able to finish most of my lunch and swap out my ice packs and get my blue dew, and you all were still going. Still shucking, still driving. Yeah, well, I told him he couldn't have mine, so he thought he'd come try his luck. Holding me hostage. No, you're good. You're good. I just try not to miss, like, when you all, finish particular oh my god, what are words? Please be brain, try do better. I try not to miss when you all have finished the round or whatever, so that it doesn't go into another one, because then I feel like bad and like awkward being like, okay, you made it to level 4 again, and now I'm gonna end it because you already made it to the other level in the other round. It happens sometimes, but I try to catch it the best I can. Okay, I like this. Maybe we can repeat a pair of shoes that she has in a different fit. You gotta believe in us. Listen, I believe in y'all. I just didn't expect y'all to get like 10 above our top score ever. Ugh. speaking of, is it brain cell time yet? I can't remember if someone did it last hour. 21 minutes. I don't remember who got it last time. Not sure. Oh, Poppy, very good. I hope you're enjoying your time with the brain cell, my friend. Hi, Puffs, welcome in. I don't know exactly how long I would say it's taken. We're in a little bit of a slow spot at the moment because we're waiting to see who our next heir is going to be. I'm currently giving some of the teenagers who we might choose from makeovers. And then we're going to get into the next 10 babies, and that will be fun. I'm excited. Next time we can crush the new score. I feel like we're getting the hang of it a little bit better, I will say. It sometimes depends on who's all here that particular day, too. When we have some of our bigger words people, we definitely make it further. Yo, I do be lurking, but I'm here, no worries. You're absolutely fine to be lurking. Whoa. Oh my god, what is going on? Free her. Please. Hi, Miharkula. Yeah, I'm too. Finn's pretty good. There's a couple of people who are pretty good. Hi, Miharkula. Welcome in. How are you? How's your Monday going? Okay, there was actually a shirt that I had in mind for this. It was. I think I like the lemon one. Listen, we have to have people like Trifle. I'm about the same as you, like the middle. I get like some things done in the words, but not too deep. But we need those people too, because we need to get between the time that the other people are locked out. So don't forget. Oh, thank you, Poppy. I appreciate that. Not the union joke. Makes me think of the book that you just finished, Toast. The book that I was reading before I had recommended to Toasty, which was it's like a slow burn queer romance, and it was funny because I often asked Toasty what they were thinking of it as they went along. Obviously, since I was the one who recommended it, I'm like curious as to their thoughts and stuff. And it was humorous. They were like, "I'm really enjoying the book," and I think it's super funny how there's like low key, uh, casual union propaganda throughout the whole thing. And I was like, "True." They just snook that right in there. They won't notice, right? And listen, I love it. Toast is the words warlock patron through. You don't have to sell me more. I'm already in. True. But I do love when a book finds like a way to sneak that kind of thing in because it's like some people might not know as much about it, and it's like nice. Like, oh, we can get them. Subtle education hiding in there. Although I do feel like most queer people, not all, but most are already down that path. Wait, what? What? What does that mean, Trifle? I missed something. Yeah, I don't like how when you go up levels in words on stream, the letters like scramble more often. I need to think. It's not that I can't figure the words out, but when you keep moving them around like that, my whole head starts spinning. Stay still. Please. Whoa, not that. That's for sure. I like those, but clearly not with these jeans. The captions? Oh no, not the captions saying it's about Snoop Dogg. Oh boy. No, definitely not. Snoop Dogg's on my shit list right now. He does always come to gymnastics events and supports Jordan and Simone, which is cute, but he was one of the artists who chose to perform for Donald Trump's inauguration. And, well, that doesn't necessarily mean that he supports him because he could just be trying to make a buck for sure. Don't love it. Don't love it. Not worth the buck, my dude, when fascism is on the rise. Enjoy your meeting, Toast, as best you can. Good luck. Big ick indeed. Big ick indeed. Okay. I'm not gonna do a lot here with the likes and dislikes because I like them to develop them on their own. But we are gonna do their major ones, which is you like baking. For sure. And then we'll do some of yours as well. Yeah, I mean, I try not to put any celebrities on too big of a pedestal because anyone can make a mistake, but I am a fan of Chapel Roan's, and I do love that what she has spoken out about recently in using her voice. Trifle, not even on like the radio or anything. Fair enough, though. Depending on what type of genre of music you listen to, I suppose. That's fair. Okay, so that one wasn't supposed to take me that long, chat room. We might not do much other than cast today. I hope that's okay. I yapped too hard today, and now I fear we're gonna run out of time to do anything other than makeovers. Whoopsie. I also thought waffle was gonna not take me very long. I was wrong, and I fear that omelet might take me even longer because I'm more picky about their styles. So, we'll see how it goes. I did try some stuff on yesterday, so that might help, but I mean, yeah, that's fair. I don't think she's popular everywhere, so that's valid. I do like her music though. If you like pop music, it's pretty good. I'm not saying it's like my top fave, but I like her values a lot, so I like to support her regardless. Ooh, Poppy. Um, it's hard to say off the top of my head, just like on stream, because I have so many. Um, in my game, I would say having some good skin details is especially nice because you can do more with your Sims faces and stuff, and it really changes the look of them. You can kind of find your own style. Um, so yeah, I would say skin details is a big one. Some tattoos and jewelry and hair can be nice. Because I feel like the game has a good decent bit of clothes, but um, first time I heard Chapel Roan, I hadn't heard her yet or of her yet. I thought that Florence and the Machine went in a new direction, and I've been pretty casually in since then. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm a very casual listener of any music, to be honest. Um, Not to be judgmental of anyone who is, but I've just never been like someone to get really attached to music artists. I don't really feel any obligation to go to concerts. Um, I went to a few concerts in college because they were there at my university and they were free, and that was nice and it was fun. But um, just a very casual consumer of music, to be honest. I feel like other people get way more attached. Understandably, people have like hyperfixations and stuff like that too. Musicians. I would say the closest I've gotten to that kind of thing is, ooh, I like this on them. I really like I've gotten really into Cat's Eye, and that's because of the documentary. The documentary hooked me in more than the average like consumer of music because I got to know them personally. I got invested in their journey and things like that. So that I would say. And then for some reason, I don't really know why I've always been a big Billie Eilish fan. I watch her like Vanity Fair yearly interview most years. I like her music a lot. I like some of her style. I do think she's definitely imperfect, as are pretty much every artist, but yeah, that's pretty much it. Just those two. um, Music casually, or else I listen to the same song 500 times, no in between. There's only like two that I get super into. I used to be obsessed with one artist as a teen, and now I'm a more casual listener. I listen to a little bit of everything. I feel the same way, B. I'm more attached to musicals and their stories than musicians and music specifically. Yeah, I don't know what it is exactly. It just doesn't. I don't know. I like music, but I like music for the music, not necessarily get super invested in the person. Social media and like some of the musicians I've gotten into more recently has been like more than usual because social media gives me that like I guess unintentionally like parasocial connection of like feeling like I know who they are a little bit, but other than that, I don't know. I'm a little I like to watch shows and I get attached to shows a lot. I mean, not really like the actors and actresses though, so I don't know if that's the same thing, but I like this top. I just need to find bottoms that work with it for them. I would like to go to a concert, but it's not my life's mission. I usually get the one artist CD when they release an album, but I was not into their last one, and the packaging frustrated me by looking at it, so I decided to spend the $30 elsewhere. I think there are some bands and artists that I listen to more, but also not having a commute has really cut down on how much new music I consume. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Music, honestly, for me, any song that I know well and can sing along to. I love singing to music. I'm not a very good singer, but there's something really cathartic about singing for me. So, in the shower, um, or like if I'm getting ready sometimes, or when I'm getting ready for stream, like in those types of moments, I will throw on songs I'm familiar enough with to sing and jam out. But that's, again, a pretty casual consumption of the music overall. I used to go to concerts, but then I started getting semi light related migraines, and the smoke of some married iguanas can also trigger headaches for me, so concerts slowly got phased out. Yeah, that makes sense. Fair enough. I mean, COVID has also made concerts really inaccessible. Not that I was a big concert person before, but I know some people, some smaller bands, will do like COVID safe showings, which is really cool. Because I do know, like, even though I'm a really casual consumer of music, I know that music is really important to some people, like, really healing for them, really big hyperfixation or special interest, or just interest if you're not neurodivergent, or like, I know that that can be really big for people. There's a hole in the crotch of these pants. No, it's not a hole. It's the jacket showing through on the other side, but it makes it look like there's a hole in the crotch of these pants. I'm not gonna lie. Schwo. That's how we say it around here. I forgot who taught us that, but it was funny because the first time that they used the phrase, I did not know what they meant. We were playing Stardew or Fields of Mistria, and I was in the mines. I remember that, and someone used that phrase because they were trying to say something to me, and we're 16 plus here, so they didn't want to be too direct. Although I think with debut we're gonna go 18 plus, so then that won't really be an issue anymore. But regardless, they were trying to be respectful, but they didn't explain it, and so I didn't know what they meant, and I was like, huh? And they were like, gardening, if you know what I mean. I was like, oh. Took me a minute to put the pieces together. Yeah, I didn't watch the halftime show. I heard a lot about it. I've heard a lot of conversations about it. And some of the subversive messaging about some of the problems in America and stuff like that, which is cool. Um, I heard that somebody held up like a free Palestine, free Sudan sign during his performance, I think. But I didn't watch any of the Super Bowl myself. Not a big Super Bowl kind of guy, really. Mm-hmm. Understandable. I was passively interested because a college bestie is a big sports ball fan, and one of the teams was her hometown. But I had D&D last night, so I was nowhere near any of it. But I did hear the cool things about the halftime show, so I might try to catch that. Fair. I heard, unsurprisingly, that a lot of questionable commentary was being made about the halftime show when it comes to. I heard there was lots of, I wish that the halftime show would go back to being country music and pop music and not rap and hip hop. And, like, of course, stinky white people saying stupid things. But I heard that the show itself was good. I heard about the Drake stuff, but I know they have beef, but I don't really know much about it. So I heard it was funny, but I didn't know much about the details. Family's really into football, but I didn't feel like trying to find a stream of it this year. Understandable. I think the only time I ever really watch football games is if the Packers or Vikings make it really far. And that's just because I have like a vague association with those teams from when I was younger. Because again, family was interested in football and into those things, so I vaguely pay attention a little bit when they're around. But it's a very like nostalgic connection, not really anything super deep. If I miss it, I will not be pained in any way, if that makes sense. Chat room, do we like these sandals? Sandals or loafers for every day? Sandals, loafers. Well, they're pretty similar, but. Loafers? Okay. Let's do the loafs then. I was just watching the scores on the Google graphic and sending screenshots to my mother to explain things. All I got was the birds are wiping the floor with the red guy. Oh boy. No worries, Trifle. Take care. See you when you get back. Partner has a football/sports special interest we were watching, and I was pleasantly surprised by all the performances. And of course, Kendrick Lamar was excellent. My spouse is a big nerd for sports. I see we have a lot of spouses with sport special interests. Which, to be fair, Toast is also a sport fan, but we are, and I now, I wasn't before, but I've grown into it. But we are specific into our gymnastics. We don't really watch any other sports. It's not like a broad sport interest. It is, we watch a lot of gymnastics. We watch NCAA and elite gymnastics pretty consistently. This is our first year getting into the NCAA world, though, so we're still pretty new to it. We're figuring out what teams we like enough to follow and like actually keep up with, because there's a lot of teams, so you can't really do them all. And then we like esports too. We watch a lot of Valorant tournaments too. Short version, Kendrick accused Drake of being inappropriate with teenagers in a song that is highly catchy and well written and won a Grammy for it. And if you are Drake, you are cooked. Fair enough. Yeah, that's rough, him. I'm sorry. I was a sports fan growing up, but mostly because my parents were. As I've grown, I've gotten more met about it, though I've gotten interest in gymnastics and volleyball. Fair. A couple of my friends like figure skating too. Another one. I've watched a little bit of not like actual basketball games, but I keep up a little bit through some people I follow on socials who like you know what, chat room, you know what it is? It turns out I could be kind of a sports fan if it's women's sports. But when I was growing up, I was always only introduced to men's sports. And I was like, eh. And that, the lesbian in me is showing. The lesbian in me is definitely showing. Not in like a attracted to the women kind of way, although sometimes, but not necessarily for that reason. More so just like easier to relate to, more interested in the sports of type of vibe. Oh yeah, that makes sense, son. Personal mission to be a Drake hater wherever he performs. You know what? If someone does something like that related to that kind of behavior, then yeah, be a professional hater towards them. They deserve it. Keep everyone, keep reminding everyone so no one can forget who they're supporting because that's very real. Hopefully sleep tonight soonish if the demons let me. Good night, Finn. Good luck. Can we get some exclamation point manifest in the chat that the cats let Finn sleep tonight? Don't have them falling asleep on the train again. May your cats let you rest, truly. Oh, we gotta go make sure that their hearing aid goes on everything. Maybe not in swimwear. And maybe not sleep either, actually, now that I think about it, but we'll deal with that when we get there because I already clicked it. Take a nap and restart the day for my coursework. Yeah, no worries, friend. Have a good nap. Always a nap fan. Take care. Have a good Monday. Okay, so fitness. This is already going better than I went yesterday, so I think the not trying to push through the eepy sleepies I had yesterday to get it done was good. I've never used that one before. I do like it. It's kind of fun. Mm. Yeah, let's go with it. It's something different. Maybe like some black joggers or something with it. I like those with the pockets. And I don't think they have any tennis shoes yet, so we'll have to pick some sneakers out for them. Those are nice. Let's get you some socks. Very good, very good. I would like to see them add more bonnet patterns. A lot of the bonnet patterns, we have this one, which is fine, but it's a little busy. And then we have just like camo, which like, I'm not a big camo person. I want a couple more. I wind up usually going with the plain ones, but it could be more fun. All right, sleeping. Hmm. I like the shape of this. I'm not sure I like any of the patterns though. I wish some of the a lot of the stuff that came with the sleep outfit pack, not everything, but a lot of them are shiny. And I think it's to represent like silk. But I just feel like the everyday person doesn't really sleep in silk that much. And I don't like the way that the texture looks. So I don't ever gravitate towards it. And I'm like, eh. It would be nice, you know? TBH, maybe just like a little sports bra and some pants would be a vibe for her. Hi, Birch Bunny, welcome in. I hope you're having an okay Monday, friend. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I have the black tag on still. I like the shape of the other ones better. Where did they go? Yeah, those are nice. Those are a vibe, I think. Pass the vibe check. The little cows! Oh my god, yes. I'm going with the little cows. I'm gonna take her rings off for sleeping, though. Okay is the word for it. Fair enough. I would say I'm also feeling okay today. little bit of a stressful start to the morning. All of that settled, but it's always rough to wake up to that initial stress. It's hard to come back from that, even if it gets sorted. And then, just sleepy today. Sleepy eepy. Honestly. Ooh. That could have been a cute top for sleeping too. Maybe I'll have a second option with that on, because not always do you want to necessarily sleep with your just your bra on if it's cold. Where's the shirt? Let's do, I don't know what category it would be under. Actually, I could copy it over. I like the blue. But not for party wear. Not a party wear shirt to me. We tried this one yesterday. I do like this one. It's like a good in between. It's got some structure and stuff, but it's not super formal for a party. That's cute. I don't like how it sits on their chest though. Some of the men's clothes sits a little funny on the femme sims. Hmm. That's cute. I don't think that's quite the right vibe for them, but I do like it. And that would be cute on waffle. Whoa. Titties out with that one. Well, I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't that. Yeah, I've gathered quite a few over time. I usually get most of my mods on Tumblr. I look for simmers whose stuff I like, who have a lot of mods, and I see if they have a Tumblr where they repost the mods that they. I have one, but mine is not very up to date. It does have some good stuff on there reposted, but I like Molly the English Shimmers. I like Emmers K. Um, who else? X Urban Sims X has some good ones. Oh, I like this. I like this Picasso. Cute. With the little, I didn't know it was gonna like crop the sweater. Oh, I like that. Me? I don't have horny mods. You mean you found them out in the wild? I was like, wait a minute now. Maybe taller socks with this. Mm, Yes, that's so cute on them. I might like low key. I do this sometimes. This is my bad habit, but I might apply this outfit to their cold weather and then apply the party outfit to their everyday outfit because I like it better. And then suffer because I have to come up with a new party outfit because I'm a hooligan. Just because you see the everyday outfit the most of anything else, so I like it to be whatever my favorite one is. But now I've stolen my party outfit. Now I must struggle some more. That's the downfall of my choices. These are the consequences of my own actions. Woofda. This one is cute and kind of nice for party and how it like gives a little bit more schmexy vibes. What is this swimwear outfit? Oh my god. Not this. Oh, I like this little CC button up though. I wish there were different options for the little swimsuit top. I wonder if there are in accessories. That would make sense. Oh. It's okay. Whoa. That showed more than I wanted it to. That's the one thing about CC, is sometimes I get bamboozled and it shows. It doesn't, it's not like too bad. It kind of looks like a Barbie doll. But I'm like, please not on stream. You're gonna get me in trouble. You're gonna have me breaking terms of service. It's not even my fault. I didn't even mean to. I like these. Mm. Yeah, I'll wear those again. And then sandals. Those could be a vibe. We could go with those ones that I was asking you about earlier when I was like sandals or... Sure. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Hot weather wear, huh? That's cute. Didn't expect it to be a little moth like that. Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome into all of our new follows today, by the way. We keep our followers anonymous, so if I didn't call you out directly, that is not to be rude or not appreciate your follow. Just we like to keep things low pressure around here, and sometimes when people follow, if you call them out directly, they feel like they have to say something or you like yap when they might not have the capacity to. So, hi, Moth. I am a little low spoon lad most of the time, so if you are too, then you find yourself in good company. If you are too, I am sorry though, because it's not always the best time being low spoons all the time, but I do appreciate having a community full of people who get it, for sure. Hi, Kylight. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your silent hello. Forgive me. I hope you've been well, though. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes, we had a really, I don't know about you, but we had a really rough January, so I am still kind of recouping, trying to get back to baseline, and I am not there yet, for sure. I still have some progress to make. We were having construction done on our house, which was very overstimulating and just disorienting as well, because like our routines were all thrown off. I had to cancel a few of my doctor's appointments, which would have potentially helped with some of the maintenance things I'm struggling with now too. So trying to get those appointments rescheduled, and I have occupational therapy on Thursday, thank goodness. I need it. I need someone to stretch and manipulate my hands and tell them to calm down. Playing The Sims, though, which makes me a little bit happy, so it bumps the spoons up a bit by making Edward Cullen and Bella Swan from Twilight, because that's my autism comfort movie. Yes! That's a fave for a lot of people. I'm glad you're having fun, Simmon. It's one of my special interests. I love playing it on stream with y'all. Always a good vibe. 2025 about being 5 2020s in a trench coat. It is. It really is. 2025 has been brutal so far. Which, I mean, I did anticipate to some degree. I just expected it to be more external and not to run into so many, like, individual personal issues on top of that. And when that started happening, I was like, please. Again, we said it earlier, I'm just a guy. I can only do so much. This sim likes to wear a lot of, like, more formal clothes. And that is always really tricky with hot weather. We could finally let's bust this one out. We've looked at this one a lot. I think it's just formal enough to get away with it. But it wouldn't be super hot, which I think is good. And maybe this is where we bust out the longer shorts that they liked in childhood. And then we'll do the sandals again. Yeah, formal on hot weather is hard. Yeah, this is cute. This is good. I like this. And then we kind of already had this figured out, which is nice. Need some boots. Boots with the fur. And the whole club was looking at her. Shorty got low, 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 low. Baggy sweatpants and the Reeboks with the straps. I like those, maybe. Hi. Daisies, thank you for the I love it here. I appreciate it. Why am I not vibing? Oh, we could do those. Those are cute. Let's do them on another outfit too, so there's not so many different shoes going on. Sneakers. What do we think, actually? What if I... You see what those would look like on party. I think they could be cute. Yeah, let's do that. That's fun with the little lace peak. And then I think that they would have a good number of tattoos. They give that vibe. Oh, thank you. Also, welcome back. What'd you have for noms today, friend? What wound up on the docket? Pasta today with some sauce and meatball. Simple, but it works. Oh, it's always good. Always good. I think we're gonna have chicken yakisoba for dinner, which I'm excited for. You know what? Let me go back to your tattoos. Do I have a version of that that comes on the other arm by any chance? I don't think so. It's unfortunate. Because we also have this little baking one, which would be cute, but I like this fruity one better, so I'll stick with it. These two being like sisters, but they look nothing alike, I'm not gonna lie. They have a couple of similar facial features, especially their mouth, I feel like, but they are so different. So different. Okay, cute. I know, I'm really excited about the tattoo update as well. Speaking of, we get the gameplay trailer soon, right? When was the gameplay trailer supposed to come out? Um, the official gameplay trailer will release on the 18th. So, a little bit of time yet, but soonish. Okay, let me save right away because the last thing I want is to do all of those makeovers for 3.5 hours and then lose them. And let's see how our Sims are doing. It is 5 p.m. on a Thursday. Let's get Maud on the laundry. Do the laundry. Add to washing machine. You're doing good. Have you done your homework? Yes. It's a little early for to go to sleep, Bestie. What else could you do? Did you read? Okay. I think you two technically just got home from school, so your fun level is a little low with everything. Why don't you start working on your programming skills? Practice programming. And then you're kind of hungry, so we shall get you some leftovers, if there is any. There should be. No. Waffle. Oh, shoot. I forgot that Waffle is lactose intolerant and Maud is vegetarian, so our life is about to be very interesting in that department. Also, Allison, you have the brain cell for the next hour. Use him wisely. Return him safely, please. Currently co-working, and I heard it's 5 p.m. on a Thursday, and I was like, 5 p.m. already? Is it really Thursday? Honestly, you're valid. It is. I could get confused easily as well if I was listening. Okay. I'm gonna let a teenager cook in my house, and I'm scared. But she's gotta make some lactose-free food. Oh, can she cook with the power conservation on? We're all gonna find out, I guess. Sorry, my screen is doing things. Can make salad and I know what you're trying to say, but it's not coming to my brain. All right, then. Not gonna be the most thrilling meal, but that's okay. It says we can make curry, apparently. How do you make curry without... All right, I'll try. Onigiri. Yeah, I think it's like... It should be Onigiri. Oh yeah, I forgot this won't work. I forgot again. I'm not too good at this power conservation thing. Why don't you go do some knitting? Wait, what's the poofs? Knit. Poof. Oh. It's like the tiny living poofs. Interesting. Knit. Or not tiny living. These are nifty knitting. Not me being a goofball. Coconut milk curry is such a lactose intolerant win. True. Can she even finish this? Or no, because of the... Okay. Maybe she's making it with tofu or something. I do not know. As long as she doesn't burn down my house. It is not working, I don't think. I think it's glitching out when she tries to go cook it. Okay, you know what? You know what? Clean out the spoiled food. We're gonna clean that up. And we are going to order food. You can't order food when the power conservation is on? What do you mean? Oh my god. Alright, make a salad. I don't know what else to do. Why can't I call and order a pizza when the power's off? My phone has charge. I guess it doesn't work like that in The Sims. Alright, we're making salad, chat room. Boring, but should work, theoretically. You know, I never thought of it, but I guess if the stove doesn't work, then that means Sims have all electric and not gas stoves. I suppose, technically. I need to not let the naps go through that force the power off. I just always forget, to be honest. Alright, at least now there's food for everybody. Let's get some food in you. I don't think y'all are getting your homework done tonight, but hopefully you'll wake up early enough to get your homework done tomorrow. Because you both need to get your grades up so that we can actually move on to Gen 2 when you're adults, but you're both exhausted, so. Assign bed. This should be your bed, actually. Let's have you assign this one. This is yours now. And then sleep. And then I think that you... This assigned to you. Put away this book. Why don't you read? Sure. Some of those simoleons are purely for those burners to look like that for aesthetics. I fear it's just that the Sims team has not fully thought the logic out as much as you have, but thank God. Okay, power conservation is over. Good. Free me. Free me, please. I like my nice bright Sims. I use a reshade and everything to make it brighter. I don't need you making it darker. I can't even imagine how dark your Sims would look if you didn't have a reshade and the power conservation was on. Okay. Get you some sleep after you read that book. Get Maud some sleep now that they finished their knitting. Suppose I should have you start selling some of these knitted goods. Sure. List on Plopsy. Plopsy's kind of busted sometimes, but we'll try. Alright, everybody in the house is sleeping now, except for maybe Howl. Oh, well, he's sleeping too. Sleeping in the little tent. Such a cutie. Alright, y'all, we're gonna have to do something tomorrow. I think it's time. I'm emotionally unprepared, but I think it's time for what makes sense. You'll see what I mean in just a moment. Alright, more choices. Open. I think we have an untouched cake. Add birthday candles. And it's time for Maud to become an old lady. Unless her birthday's already soon, maybe I'll just leave it be, but... No, I don't even see her birthday on here. Oh, her birthday... No, her birthday's not for a few weeks, so maybe I'll leave her be then. She can age up when the others turn into adults. Let her have her full life. I'm not gonna rush her. She still has a lot of, we were saying last time that she was finding herself and her hobbies again after having 10 kids, so I won't take that time from her. Alright, put that away. Wash that. Let her vibe. She deserves to vibe. Okay, you can get up. Piss pal. Get yourself some food. Oh, you are going to pee your pants. But there's someone in the bathroom down here. Oh no. Hurry up the stairs, bestie, please. I believe in you. You can do it. Just one flight of stairs. You'll be okay. This is the struggle of having so many siblings. Alright, we made it. We're alright. We're gonna survive. Nice. Looks like we got an email from our bathroom project manager. It seems like she's going to be willing to help us with all the little... There's a couple little details we were like, what are the odds we could get this fixed up quick before the project is totally over? And it seems like she's going to be chill about it, so... That is Gucci. Hi, Toast. Toast said, hi, V. Oh no, Puppo. Not the surprise lick.
I had one meeting, and I'm about to have another.
Mm-hmm.
But this is staff meeting, and I always start off with something chaotic going on in my personal life.
So you've got the car one to give them today.
Yeah, so they were like, okay, what are your updates? And I was like, oh, well, this morning, my car didn't want to start. And eventually, we got there.
They must have so many
think-
thoughts about you and just like why you're always like in crisis.
I was like, we got there eventually. We're not really on talking terms right now, but she did start eventually. I think it's just the cold.
Here's
but...
Omelet, by the way. Teenager
Ooh,
Omelet.
Look at the shirt.
This little fit.
Oh my god.
And Waffles at school, so.
It's okay. But I was saying all that, and somebody put in the chat, like, I love hearing your life updates, like, every time. I was like, y'all, I think I just actually have to tell you, like, how chaotic my personal IRL life is for no reason. Like, I'm not doing this type of deal on purpose, I promise. But I'm just, I feel like I'm going from one crisis to another, like, constantly. And you know what? If I have to live it, then y'all gotta hear about it.
I think it helps them to understand where you're at, to be patient with you, too, which is nice.
And then we did 60-second shoutouts at the end, and I got 5 individual shoutouts.
Oh my god, you always get the shoutouts.
There was really only like 7 people in the meeting.
Do you think that your teammates ever get like salty that they never get shoutouts?
Listen, if they want to take some of my jobs, I'm willing to give them.
Listen, I'm not blaming you. I just think it's interesting that no one ever I feel like I would feel compelled to spread mine around to other people, even if I thought you were the one who should get them, because that's just like what my brain says, like the social thing you're supposed to do is.
Yeah, that's just you being autistic and trying to follow social rules.
I mean, yeah, but like...
Why is the vacuum outside?
I don't know. The vacuums work at a questionable degree.
I see. Hi, Bubs.
But clearly, I need to vacuum because look, we have dust everywhere. Yes, he was trying very hard to climb on my desk, so then I picked him up and went to put him down, and he had one paw here and one paw here, and he was trying to like hold him. He didn't want to be put down, and I was like, "Sir, please." And then he fell, and I was like, "Well,
I can't believe your dad dropped you.
Really know what you expected here, sir."
I can't believe your dad dropped you, Vic. What the heck?
The drama.
He said, "Dad, I'm not being dramatic. You dropped me."
He's fine.
It's cute in the sun.
He is cute in the sun.
All right, well,
I'm in one more meeting.
Yeah, so we're taking a little extra break.
Fair enough.
Hi, Bubs.
He looks so cute.
Are you gonna hang out with your dad?
Why won't you vacuum?
Just get an automatic vacuum. Oh, you have one. Just turn that bad boy on.
I know. It's just fun to vacuum sometimes, and it wasn't giving me so much trouble before, so. He says I can too. Why can't he?
You want Reese's?
Sure. All right, I want to buy something. I want to get Oatmeal started on her career stuff. Thank you. I love you. We don't need 2 of these. Especially now that there's less kids in the house. I'll fuss with that in a second. Activities. Creative. Actually, I think the Elgato CC that I have lets me do media production without the big media stand. So let's see if that actually works. Myriad of windows. Do we need a light as well? Do we need a microphone? Let's just see what this lets me do. View video inventory. That seems to be it. That's not gonna work. Hi, Lexi. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Okay, let's see how that goes. Let's see if that works. Hi, Figaro. Hi. What are you doing? No, 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 no. You cannot eat my leftover lunch. No, thank you. Alright, chat room. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. Fig is gonna keep trying to eat this food if I don't throw it away. So, BRB, check in with yourself, see if you need stretch, meds, hydrate, all the good things. And I'll see you in just a few minutes. It will not be long. I probably will not even have our words go in the stuff. Stop trying to steal my food. Get down. Get down, Mr. Figaro. Troublemaker. Troublemaker today. All right, BRB. I came back into my room and Fig is licking his lips, but I don't know why. So I don't know if I should be scared. I think he probably just found like a little tiny scrap I dropped on the floor or something, but I came back in and I was like, what are you licking your lips for? I don't really know if Oatmeal being able to record videos without a camera looks very realistic, but I think it works. Let's see. What's the camera stand called? There's definitely a camera in her monitor for sure. It's fine. We'll fake it till we make it. Okay, yeah, that's the best one she can have for now. Omelet's friend hasn't studied for the big exam today. Since she's taking it earlier in the day, Omelet could remember the questions and slip her friend the answers. Should she do it or should she let the friend figure it out? I feel like Omelet would help the friend out of like naivety, like wanting friends and feeling like maybe someone won't stay their friend if they don't help them, even though they don't think it's a good idea. Ooh, but it worked out in their favor. All it takes is a few answers to make sure that Omelet's friend passes. Now her friend owes her a gigantic favor, not a bad position to be in. Wee woo. Oh yeah, talk to Halloween. You need social. Maybe one of your kids can come hang out. Who do you want to invite to come hang out? There we go. Diwali will be over soon. We love to see it. Oh, Diwali's here. Oh, and St. Patrick's Day is also here. Everybody's here. Friendly. Small talk, Brighton Day. Invite in. Hello, Figaroni. No, 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 no. Let's see. I'm looking up real YouTube videos so I can everything you need to know about lip liners. Lip liner tutorial video. Cute. Aw, look at the sisters saying hello to each other. Cuties. Now, Diwali, you're kind of in my way, though. I need to do my work. View video inventory. Edit video. What do you mean go home? You are home. Why are you being goofy? Oh, is she gonna go work on it upstairs? Fair enough. Chaotic, considering that's not where your control center is, but listen, if it works, it works. Change game. Let's throw cards on and maybe play with Diwali. Your mod just has a very low social. Spigaroni, you cannot keep climbing on my desk today, cutie. What are you doing? I ain't got nothing good up here. He says you got pets and love, Dad. And that's pretty good. He's purring. Can y'all hear him? Whoa. Nope, nope, nope. You cannot go in the keyboard. Aw, these two playing and sitting and playing cards is cute. Can they like yap while they do it too? Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, they're done with their card game. I thought it'd be cute if she helped her learn how to knit. Then maybe you can go make some food. You don't really like cooking, but if you're gonna be potentially our matriarch, you need some cooking skills, so sorry. Not sorry, you're gonna have to do it. I didn't realize that her skill was up high enough to be able to do all this. Let's do family size. Maybe we can have you that in the dryer too. She's teaching her how to knit. That's so cute. Oh my gosh, I'm obsessed. That's so precious. She's like, am I doing it right, Mom? Is that how you... She's like, this is kind of hard. How do you make all that stuff? Precious. Gotta watch you. Make sure you're not lighting my house on fire. Oh, it was exam day? Ugh. I wish the game give me more of a warning before exam day. Always be messing up the exam day because I don't even realize that it's coming. Let's see. What are your 2 tenths? Alright. Play a game then. Have a moment. Fair enough. Can you eat this? No. Alright, cook. What can you eat that's lactose friendly? Vegetable dumplings? Sure. Please don't burn my house down now. You're having a mood swing. Oh my gosh, not the mood swing. Maud has learned that Diwali has the following skill now. Knitting. Cute. And we got her social all the way up, which is great. Add that to the washing machine. What are you so sad for? You're also having a mood swing? Oh boy. These two are going to be the death of me. What are all these mood swings for? Alright, your fun is up. Why don't you practice your programming for a bit? Why is that on the floor? The cat is eating it. Oh my gosh, sorry. Chat room, I didn't mean to yell in your ear, but why did she put this on the floor? The cat is eating it off the floor. Oh no. Lecture about eating human food. Apparently you can't. Alright, well. Let's see if this works now. Omelet's working on their programming. Very cute. Why don't you take a break? You're a little sad lad. Let's see if we can bring up your mood. Hi, Leo. Welcome in. You're only 2 happy flaps away from the funny number happy flap. Very good. Very good, gamer. Maybe I buy them a meditation. Thingamabob. See if that works. Girl, why'd you set it on the other side then? What are you doing? Alright, Maud, why don't you get your little workout in for today? Alright, I kind of want to, like, I want to do, like, a mix of randomized traits and then also getting to know them personally, and this guy is given moody sim, a gloomy sim if I ever did see one. Wait, that's not what I wanted to change. Oh shoot, what was that? It was... Oh, there's no undo. It was the skeptical one I wanted to change. Let's see if I can remember. Shoot. Oh, it was meat. Okay, good. Here we go. And how about you? Because you are not giving genius respectfully. With love. Maybe clumsy. Oh my god, wait. I just saw the adoption photo that you put of Finn in the Discord. Oh my god, he's so cute. The little blip. I'm crying. I'm crying. For some reason, I always thought that Finn was, like, gray, but he's black, isn't he? Guess it kind of depends on the lighting in the picture. The little blep is real. Alright, we're building up our emotional control. That's squids, not squids. He was a proper little black and white tuxedo boy when he was little. Yeah, he looks really, like, black and white clearly in that picture. But I feel like in some of his older pictures, I thought he was gray. Technically more seal colored. He's gotten much lighter and more gray brown. I see puppy pics of him and I'm like, is that even the same dog? Real. Real. Oh, Omelet, you're gonna be embarrassed. Oh. Oh. Yeah. I mean, you went into the bathroom while she was taking a bath, bestie. What did you think was gonna happen? We were chatting about it and earlier, and I had dug that out last week, and I was like, everyone needs puppy bleps, especially on a Monday. True. Thank you for blessing us with the puppy bleps. I think that's a surefire way to make anybody's day better. I thought throw shade. I was trying to have them be friendly and the game said beef. Oh, you can't access her right now. Alright, when she's done, you two can go sit here. You need to take care of yourself. I think we need to replace this with a painting easel so she can keep working on her creative skills. Clean that up. And let's let you bake something, because that's your favorite thing to do, and we need you to build up those skills anyways. I feel like omelet and oatmeal would be friends. I don't know why. I just get the vibe that they would be close. So I'm gonna build up their friendship. Cute! It's like they heard me. New family dynamic close. It looks like oatmeal and omelet just adore spending time together. Such comfortable camaraderie among family members is a blessing. Family members with a close family dynamic will actively seek each other's company when nearby, keep in better touch when living in separate households, and gain additional positive moodlets from spending quality time together. Would you say that the family dynamic between omelet and oatmeal is close? Yes. These two are so cute. Look at them. Their interactions are so sweet. Oh. Omelet said floor time. Why don't you help them with their homework? If you can. I don't know if you can because you're not an adult yet, actually. I think because you're a teen still, even though you graduated, you don't have that option. All right, you baked the sugar cookies. That brought your fun up. Very good. All right, put those away. You know what? It's actually kind of rude of the game to have made Waffle lactose intolerant considering she's a baker. I didn't even think about that till now, but it's kind of a crime. She can't even eat a lot of the stuff that she makes. I'm dead. Maybe she can make like a lactose intolerant friendly shop. That can be her niche. Yeah! Same brain cell chat room. You two were on the exact same wavelength as me, Puppo and Trifle. Niche bakery. Wait, was that all? No, now all that's dirty. Why'd you put them in together? It was clean before. Bonk. A brain cell and cookies. Let's go. I think it's too soon for the brain cell. 5 minutes. Okay. So close and yet so far away. I'm gonna open my window quick. I'm a little roasty toasty. 1 second, chat. My floor is so creaky sometimes. Oh. Part of my microphone fell off. It's still working, but I'm gonna have to ask Toasty about that. Because that's not supposed to be like that. Whoopsie. They're so cute doing their homework on the floor. Alright, you finished your homework for today. Go get some sleepies. You're almost done with yours. Some people eat it anyway and then just take the dairy pills. It's me. I'm some people. But a lot of times I don't even take the dairy pills because I don't like how they taste, so I just suffer. Not my smartest move. I don't recommend it. Poor Toasty. Listen, honestly, even if I don't have dairy, because we have lactose-free milk in our house, so most of the stuff we make is lactose-free by nature, except for cheese, because I'm from Wisconsin. I can't give up cheese. Let's be for real. I think I would pass away if I couldn't have cheese. But not to be TMI, but I have acid reflux so bad. I am the gassiest human in terms of both ends, no matter what. So I'm gonna at least eat the foods I enjoy. Nobody needed to know that, but that's just for real. That's just me telling y'all the truth. Oh, it's Saturday, so we can't get their grades up. Oh no. Rip. Blessedly cooperative for work, so I'm gonna give myself a pastry break. Let's go. Take care of yourself, friend. Enjoy your little break. Dairy pill was a thing in The Sims. That would be cool, since it's so common here as well. Rather suffer when it comes to food, for real, for real. I never take mine either. Also, hi, Bardic. Welcome in. I just suffer. I can't have dairy, gluten, and a lot of other things without pain. Cheese does have a lot of lactose, depending on the cheese. Or doesn't have a lot of lactose, depending on the cheese, so thankfully I can still have it. I could give up a lot of food pretty easily, but if you try to take cheese from me, we fighting, even if I'm fighting me. Real TM. Listen, for the people out there who have to live without cheese, I don't know. You deserve something special. Like the world should give you some kind of monthly stipend for living without cheese. Honestly, especially if it's not by choice. Oh yeah, I think I have like some gastrointestinal issues that are, I think, like a comorbidity to whatever my main chronic illness is, but we don't really know what it is, so struggle bus hours. My doctor put me on fiber supplements. Makes me feel like an old man. Hi, Elise. Good morning. Good time zone. Welcome in. How are you? I don't know why it keeps saying they can't get food. It's being goofy, but it's fine. Are there leftovers you can have, or is nothing in here lactose free once again? There is something nice. Very good. I watched one too many baby goat videos, but my whole For You page across 3 platforms is cheesemongers. I don't, and how to make cheese, and I'm still very confused how I got there. I'm not mad, but I just want to know how I got back in case I accidentally leave. Well, it sounds like you just need to watch a few goat videos and then you'll be good. It's always so funny when you get put onto a side of social media like that where you're like, I don't really know anything about this. I don't know why I'm here, but I watched a few videos and now I'm stuck. That's how I feel about horse hoof cleaning videos. I find it kind of gross. Don't know if I even like it, but I've watched a few too many and now the algorithm thinks I like it and shows them to me sometimes. I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm here. Giving it a try. Till 5 a.m. because that was this. I napped after dinner. My sleep is all over the place. Or nor. That happens sometimes. Hi, party. Welcome in. How are you? I have to assume it was the goats or the Highland cows. You know, I'm on a side of, it was TikTok, now Instagram Reels, because I haven't been able to re-download TikTok. This girl who, I don't know much about her story, but she is famous for her Highland cows that she takes care of. And see, if you weren't gonna make me actually go with you, I'd probably say yes, but I don't want to. And she's like currently Howl, come inside. Howl, oh my god. Oh my god. Take to the vet clinic. Howl does not look good. Why is he blue? With a red nose. I'm panicking. Oh, interesting, Poe. How would that work with your phone? A list of places that you can order online, but cheesemongers near me should also bring up some shops. What's a cheesemonger? Sounds like a monster or something. Okay, we're going to the vet. We're going to the vet because our kitty is blue. Fig is finally resting on the poof next to me. Oh, interesting. I'll have to look into it, Poe. Sells cheese, like a frick ton of different types of cheeses, just like wine stores. But oh, interesting. Okay, that's cool. I have Android 2 Poe, so that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, look at the little dog. He's so cute. Snugs, an elder. I love him. We just have Dave, the cheese guy, who has become our friends and no longer even works at the cheese department at the grocery store. I love Dave, the cheese guy, and I've never even met him before. Oh my gosh. Meow Meow has the same thing as Howl. It must be going around. Howl's taking his sweet time to get over here. Come on, buddy. Hi, kitty. You're so pretty. Your name is Butter? Oh my god. Oh my god. Might get a little distracted here for a moment. Don't mind me. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Howl's busy. I need to go meet Butter. Hi, he's so cute. Saying hello to a new cat is always a top priority. I'm glad you all understand. I don't know why this isn't working though. I think my sim is a little bugged. No, Butter's going away. Waffle, you're letting Butter escape. Oh, I think this is like the cat park, so that's why there's cats around. Rip. Rip Butter running away. But to be fair, if you walk up to a stray, the chances that they're gonna run away are relatively high, I think. And Owl's back in his little cone. Silly boy. Let's praise him for doing good at his appointment. Are you good, Waffle? You're like not moving. Owl, why are you coming so slow? Look at him. He's taking his little time. So there you go. Now he's running. Now he's a track star. Here we go. Hey, come back! Why'd you run away? He saw the birds. He saw the birds and he got excited. Alright, let's go home. Let's go home, bestie. Maybe we'll have Waffle's last trait be a cat lover. I could see it. For sure. I know, chasing the birds while in a cone. I don't know why he thinks that's gonna work, but... Oh, Toast is here! Hi, Toast! We haven't seen Toast in a while. We love Toast. Such a chill guy. His little beanie. Does he have keys? I think he does. Alright, how's the rest of the household doing while I was away? Dry the laundry, wash the laundry. You're working out? Sure, that's fine, that works. Take a shower after. Get some food. You have a scout meeting still? Can you still be in scouts as a teenager? Whoops, I didn't realize. Sure, that's fine. You can be a scout. Maybe your third trait will be loves the outdoors then. That could be cute. Ah, that makes sense, Sarah. Oh, and Elise as well. For some reason, I thought it was going to end when they weren't a kid anymore. My bad. These two are cute. Maybe these two can be friends too. Who's the badge boss? There's a big deal kid in Omelet's troop who's renowned for his impressive badge collection. Omelet's recent accomplishment has made her feel like her collection might be getting bigger than his. Should Omelet take an opportunity this week to compare who has more badges? I don't think Omelet... I think Omelet would find that type of person annoying, but I don't think they'd try to, like, one-up them. Ah, that's okay. Fair enough. Kind of like going from Cub Scouts to Eagle Scouts. Goes through all the school ages. That makes sense, Elise. Understandable. Why are you sad? People person lifestyle slipped through your fingers. Interesting. I don't know how that happened. I do feel like with Oatmeal, it's kind of like a little bit of that. She does better with some of her other kids, like Diwali and stuff, but for some reason, because maybe Oatmeal's like so responsible and was like the oldest kid during her like bunch that she winds up parentifying Oatmeal a little bit, like asking her for advice, asking her to help around the house a lot, etc. Alright, let's have you work on your programming. Let's have Oatmeal go upload her video. How do I upload it though? Interesting. Is that like a glitch with the Elgato thing? I can't upload it. I can only like have it in my inventory. Oh, that worked. Okay. You have to do it on that computer probably, huh? That makes sense. Maybe we can get Omelet to go to the computer upstairs. Can you not use the computer down here, bestie? Oh, Toast is here. Toast! I need you to get off my PC, dude. I'm busy. Waffle likes small talk. Couldn't be me, but I support you. Let's let you finish this level of your programming skill, and then you can do your homework. You're uploading your video, which is great. Nice. Level 2 programming skill. Perfect. Alright, you can do your homework, and then you're also kind of hungry. So maybe after that you could get some food in you. Nice. Cool. Omelet uploaded her very first YouTube video, y'all. Hopefully it goes well. Cute, cute, cute. Oh. All right. Gardening, handiness, fashion tips, and embarrassed vlog. She can probably do some fashion. Oh, I should save. I haven't saved since we did our makeovers. That was too long ago. And Hal will have his cone off. Yeah, he looks so sad. He can. Okay, yay. I feel bad for the poor guy. There you go, buddy. Oh, fun. Oatmeal has her first 175 followers from her first YouTube video. That's pretty good. Even for Sims stuff, I feel like it goes a little slower than that usually. They all know how fabulous she is. Look at her doing finger guns to the camera. I'm crying. Crying. What are you stressed about, bestie? from your Eagles or from your Scouts. Fair enough. All right, what do you need? You're hungry. Grab a snack. Yeah, usually me too. So oatmeal's killing it. Killing the game. Ugh, a new like because of course my body is always doing new random symptoms that I have no explanation for, but it's very hard to bring up to my doctor because they already barely listen to me and I don't want to come across as a hypochondriac. But my newest thing my body has decided to randomly start doing is I'll be like anytime I sit for a long time, well, not every time, but sometimes my foot goes numb and tingly, and I'm like, please. Which makes sense because I have nerve problems in my hands, so why not they go to my legs now too? I'm trying to shake them out. All right, fashion tips video. YouTube. All right. Dark Academia Clothing Essentials. Tips to starting your Dark Academia wardrobe. Cute. She'll have to edit it still. Oh, nice. Waffle got her level 2 of baking. She can make new stuff now. We have so much more baked goods in our house than we could ever possibly need. But, you know, it's fine. Makes her happy. She can't even eat half of it, but, you know, that part we don't really need to think about too much. Don't even worry about it. All right. How come it's like 10 p.m. and you're like wide awake, Oatmeal? What's going on with that? Video inventory, edit video. You're doing your knitting. Cute, cute, cute. You're gonna edit your video upstairs, even though I told you to do it downstairs for some reason. You go to whatever computer I don't tell you to go to. I have a footstool to prevent making my feet get like that still. If a footstool won't work, maybe those compression socks. I feel like a footstool is a good idea to try. I haven't tried that before. I think compression socks is smart, but I don't know if sensory-wise if I can handle it. But I could definitely give it a try before I say no. Because, like, I've always had circulation issues in my hands and feet. They get, like, cold easy. But the, like, tingling, numb, almost, like, heavy feeling is new. At least for my feet, specifically. It's mostly on my left side, which is interesting because that's where I have the most trouble with my shoulder and arm too. And I think perhaps there's something like pinched on my left side and it's causing me problems all the way down my body. Oh, that's a good suggestion at least, because I feel like I could definitely run into that problem too. Nice. Waffle's deciding to make the questionable choice to have one of her baked goods. Is it worth it? Probably not. But it's fine. Some compression is better than none. It does seem to help, and they have cute patterns like jellyfish and foxes. Let's go. We'll see how it goes. I tend to like shorts that are, or socks that are like really short and really thin as like very unnoticeable as possible. So I feel like me and compression socks might not be friends. I hate even wearing my compression wrist wraps, but I have to. So I don't know, TBD. Why does she keep switching computers? Girl, you're killing me. Yeah, and I've heard a footstool can be good for a lot of things too, so definitely worth giving a go. For sure. Oh, we've got the handiness skill. That's good, you'll need to use it again. I think she farted, fair enough. It wasn't worth it. Waffle should have known not to defy the dairy gods. Hopefully her being uncomfortable doesn't last too long. Yeah. The most recent video that Oatmeal recorded is Catching Waves and has been nominated for... It's her second video! Whoa. Oatmeal. You're like meant to do social media or something? Cheese and rice. What is your secret? Truly. That's wild. Hear me out. Oatmeal has a special launch party in the future for something, and she gets Waffle to cater it, who does a whole riff on oatmeal cookies. She did just make oatmeal cookies, to be fair. So, es posible. I do enjoy that. I feel like through their teenagedom, I'm really getting to know them to the level of like now when I think I'm gonna make a little graphic of each of them and then you all can vote, and I think that will be fun. I need to figure out if it would be best to do it in the Discord or on stream though. All right. I think that Omelet is going to convince the family to go do a volunteer activity this Sunday. What do we want to do? We'll go on a walk to fight disease. That'll be fun. No! Oh no! Howl! Oh, Howell's passing away. I knew he was an elder, so I knew it was coming, but I'm still not ready. Oh, sweet boy. Fig says, Nami, I'm here. I'm rolling around. Look how cute I am. Hi, Mr. Figaro. This felt targeted. Oh, no. You can challenge him to hopscotch to save Howell. Wait a minute. Are you for real? What? You can do what? Kale, thank you so much. I don't think it worked. I tried. I tried to challenge him. I think he said no. Rest in peace. Oh. Fig says, I'm here to comfort you, Dad. I'm gonna try to get in your lap. I can fit, right? He says I fit right. Maybe he didn't think you'd accept. I do not know. Why is it so big? Fig, please. Hi, buddy. You keep trying to get up on my desk today, huh? He said, Dad, why are we not snuggling? Why? Why are you biscuiting my arm? Why are you biscuiting my arm? No, I'm gonna make a poll for the air when they're all adults. With a little graphic with some of their traits and vibes. Alright, Figaroni. You purrin'. You purrin'. Probably on Discord. I was trying to decide what you all maybe think is best, because I feel like people might miss it if it's on stream and they just like happen to not be there or happen to not be paying attention. I feel like it gives people more of a chance on Discord. Sim walks up to Waffle and tries to goad Waffle into ditching the walk to play a game with him. What would Waffle do? Waffle furtively looks around and darts off with the other sim, but alas, the sim flashes the badge. Official undercover walkathon detective. She's disqualified from the race. It's not. Since when was it a race? I thought it was for charity. Oh boy. Fair enough. Oh, look. Omelet's making her first money from her YouTube videos. Very good. Why is the Grim Reaper still in my house? Please leave. You just hurt my feelings. I don't want you here. Send home. I don't know where your home is, but it's not here. I'm not even at a point where I could have babies with you, so please exit the premises. Oh, Toast is here. That's cute. I feel like Toast heard the news and came over to cheer Maud up. Very sweet, very Toast-esque. All right. Everybody's home from their charity walk. Everybody hungry? All right, all right. Why don't you say hi to Toast too, since you two are pretty close. Oh, you can't do hopscotch when it's snowing. Interesting. I did not know that. You can if you're not a coward. Listen, I just mean the Sims won't let me do it. Thank you for the stretch redeem, puppy. I'm definitely a little crunchy. So that is very fair. Oh, there's a little stool next to my window, and I cracked the window open because I get hot. And Fig has discovered the stool and is enjoying huffing the fresh air because he's a big window boy. It's not open enough for him to actually get in it, but he gets sad in the winter that he can't use it, so that's cute. Alright, you're in a very good mood, so why don't you record a video? Oh. Is this clean? Actually, hold on. Nope. I always get suspicious, and I should be. Family dynamics between toast and waffle is a jokester? Yes. It's the way the game is like accurately reading what I want my relationship dynamics to be in the family so well right now. I'm impressed. TBH. Alright, let's go. Hello? Oh, it's because the scanner thing's gonna pop up. I was like, why not working? Why not worky? That's why. Give it a second. Yep. Beautiful report. See, this is what I don't understand. Like, when I read my better exceptions thingy, it says, like, no mods were listed as a problem. It says that, like, it's something in the game, and then like, it'll be like, oh, it's mad about Plopsy. Like, okay, what do you want me to do about it? What do you want me to do about that? I don't know what you want me to do about that. Alright, you're recording your video. You do that. Put that in the washing machine, please. Oh, yeah. I forgot Omelet has her scout meeting. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Why is it a sad vlog? When she started it, it was a cheerful vlog, but because our mood changed partway through, it changed it. Oh no. Um. All right. I've been looking up titles of actual books on YouTube, and I just to give it a realism, and I wanted this to be a book vlog because she loves reading. So, all right, reading viral book talk sad hot girl books. Oy vey. It's not how that was supposed to go, but fine. Fine, fine, fine. Right, I think you need to edit that video. You're at Scouts. Let's have you go cook something that you can eat. Kids will be kids. One of the rambunctious scouts of the bunch had a grand idea to put a bunch of frogs in your scout leader's sleeping bag. Just harmless fun, right? Yeah. Luckily, Alma's scout leader has a sense of humor. The scouts played the trick, might not want to leave their own sleeping bags unattended for a while, though. Cute. Cute. Alright, Toast is heading out. She's sad, so she's gonna go do a workout. She's sad, but she's getting some work done. Omelet's doing a little better. Waffle's doing pretty good too. To be fair, they didn't know him as long, so that makes sense. Oh, the workout's helping. Nice. Yes. Hi, Sleepy. Welcome in. Roro. Hi, Picaroni. You have so much to say today. Going good, going good. Tail end of stream, just we did some makeovers on our teens today, and now we have just been playing, trying to get them to age up into an adult. Bigaroni keeps trying to climb on my keyboard today. Silly goofy boy. Hi. No. Oh, Figaroni. Oh, okay. Hold on, chat room. All right. I'm back. Ay, ay, ay. Deep breaths. Figuroni insisted upon being on my desk and on my keyboard like 17 times today, and this time he managed to knock over my open water bottle and spill water all over my desk. Thankfully, not towards the electronics, but he had a mind of his own. Mayhem indeed. And then I clicked a very old BRB screen. And I was like, please. Just ignore me. Nothing happened. I'm fine. Okay. Hanukkah wants to chat? Sure. I didn't even manage to pause my Sims because I was distressed. I had to first make sure that my brand new notebook didn't get soaked. And then go from there. And all my Sims are sad now, which is valid, but not ideal. Alright, write in your little journal. You're in a pretty good mood randomly. Dry the laundry. Put that in the washing machine. We are sad because Howl, the little elder cat, finally got taken away by Grim, sadly. We tried to challenge him to a hopscotch battle to instead keep Howl here, but he said no. I think because it's winter and you technically can't use the hopscotch in the winter, so fair enough, but unfortunate. Yeah, thankfully I knew it was coming. I didn't even know the hopscotch battle was a thing. I think I've never had a hopscotch at my house when I had a death in the family. I saw that and I was like, hello? Like, yeah, hey, Death, I bet I can beat you at hopscotch. Oh my gosh, but belly dancing videos sounds fun. I've been recently getting into doing some at-home workout videos too, actually, for the first time, so that's very fun. Some little aerobics and light dancing. Very, very beginner ones, but... Alright, talk to your older sister. Hopefully she can cheer you up. It doesn't hurt that the instructor's cute, TBH, fair enough. Real. Listen, whatever works. Best friends forever. Cute. Good night, Puppo. Take care. Talk to you soon. Talk to you soon. Probably Wednesday, if everything goes Gucci this week. Actually, I should probably wrap up here too. Toast is going to be done with their workday in about 10 minutes, so by the time that we raid out and stuff, it'll be time for me and Toast to figure out our evening. But thank you for hanging out with me, y'all, today. Clearly, I was having fun. It's just been like 5 hours. I barely felt the time. Honestly, today was one of those days where I was enjoying chats and The Sims so much that I felt like I was just kind of existing in my own space, which is always really nice. A nice feeling. Means, for me that just like I felt very comfortable and my anxiety wasn't high, which is always because my anxiety likes to bully me during streams sometimes. Let's go ahead and find someone for us to raid. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Go ahead and grab the raid messages. That first one is if you have access to the sub. The second one is if you do not have access. It's just emojis, so anybody and everybody can grab that second one if you'd like to come on the raid. I don't have a super set schedule right now. I will say my most common time to stream is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. Not like every single one of those days, but those are my most common days. Tuesdays and Thursdays, I tend to have a lot of appointments. Also, I tend to stream around noon EST, so if that's helpful, if you need an easier way to keep track of me, you can always join the Discord. I will share invite link, and I always post in the Discord before I go live, at least an hour before I go live usually. Usually a couple of hours to give you a heads up, but some days I'm running late and it's not that fast, but let's go see who we want to raid. Give me just a second to look around. And then we'll go ahead out and say hi to someone. Send some love someone else's way, which I think will be good. Not too many people simming today. A lot of simmers are probably still at the Kayla's wedding was today, so I don't know what she's doing. Give me 1 second, y'all. Thank you for your patience. I always appreciate it. Okay, we're gonna go raid Letty. Letty's currently just chatting, but it looks like she's gonna be playing some potion craft later, which is a very chill, relaxing game. I haven't played myself, but I've seen a lot of people. Letty uses she, her pronouns, so make sure that you're respectful of that. Also a LGBTQIA plus streamer, also a fan of the married iguanas. So lots of things that we like over here, like Studio Ghibli and video games and married iguanas and stuff like that. So hopefully you will enjoy your time over there. I like hanging out over there, so I figure you all will probably enjoy your time over there. And I will see you all soon, hopefully on Wednesday. No, you did not work. No, Trifle. Really, truly, I promise it was not your fault at all. We did so good. Do not let that worry you even the slightest bit. But I care you all. I hope you have fun on the raid. I will give Letty a shout out in case Twitch is twitchy for anybody, leaves anybody behind or anything like that. And I will see you all soon. Bye, friends. Bye.